I'm trying to be excited because I'm very upset. I'm trying not to feel very sad right now, okay? Ready for story recap?
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Emphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
Whoever said that this new voice actor sounded like Phainon, you're not wrong. It is giving main protagonist energy.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circe's the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the world-bearing Titan, to obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm.
I love this shot of Cypher, I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Castorus had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod, Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxian. Castorus successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy, and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Emphorius. Anaxa's soul met Castorus in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation.
King.
At the
King
Citizens'
shit. We love
Assembly,
him.
he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the flame chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the flame chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
You know what? I'm glad they do these recaps every single time, because I would have forgotten half of the stuff that was in there. He does sound a bit older. I need to see how he does, like, not narration stuff, because right now I'm not super impressed. I just realized they never talked about the Lygus and Herta situation in that recap. I wonder if they're just like, oh, if they didn't pay attention, it's not going to be important, or something like that. Why am I looking out into the distance, though? That's my question. Collect your thoughts. Oh, I'm collecting many thoughts, all right. Thanatos and Circe's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the Vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamities of this world. Now 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames return to the original Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife, until your valor brought it to an end. And its demigod successor, the undying Mightymost, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. My day. May your battles know no defeat. I don't like that this is starting to sound like a eulogy. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trianne. Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide, even though Anaxa himself is just as much of a menace. And still not long past, the unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, at the edge of existence. Have you found your answer? Death. The prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow chose two, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the netherrealm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Castris. They were all eulogies. Okay. What a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells have numbed you. You can't help but wonder how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail. You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with a heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphorians cherished epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then, let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the keyword in your mind. Is someone pinging you? That's a notification. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. All right, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. And this is why, if you need an internet detox, we put the phone in the other room and don't listen to it. Oh, it's Cypher. Why is it Cypher? Gray mystery. Last time in Styxia, 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water, a shiny big chest. I can't use a miracle orb and I can't wade through. Your power's time is needed now. 70-30 split. 70 for you or 70 for me? Exactly. 30 for you, 70 for me. Detail schmeetails. Get over here and we'll talk. I love this emote. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless, surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scalegorge Waterscape. Forget the past for now, it only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is to drive the move forward, and apparently, crippling capitalism. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. I love that he just calls her Catgirl. Hopefully those glittering, clinking trinkets will always lift your spirits.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
Are you saying you love me? Anyway.
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I mean, theoretically, if this is the River of Styx, shouldn't it eventually flow down into the underworld? I miss Castris too. Now's not the time to feel down.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing.
We literally watched a friend die.
Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
She'll probably appear right behind us.
Huh?
What was that sound? Is someone else here?
Yes, and this aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
I always have a bad feeling with Cypher, but that's fine. Yeah, Catwoman was probably taken for, like, legal reasons. Anyone here? Butterfly's still the same. Anyone change?
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful.
She's waving her hands around, okay?
It's
Uh-oh.
a piece of black cloth.
Bro's back!
Now, where have I seen this before?
That right, not ominous at all. Did someone rip off a piece of my clothes?
What? No. Your clothes are perfectly fine.
Unless...
Could this be from the Flame Reaver's cloak? Why is it here?
The same reason why the Flame Reaver's here, probably.
Mimi!
What happened to your voice?
Look out!
Oh! Damn, not the crotch shot, but sure. Uh-huh. What happens if I poke a hole through your chest? You want the pink puppy, don't you?
What? Now I'm sad. This isn't the time for jokes.
I love this close-up, though. Oh, man. I'm sorry, cosplayers are gonna have such a hard time making this because it's floating! Someone can do it.
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
Whoa, yeah?
The river of souls
Oh, you speak.
is full of fish, big and delicious.
Not sure why you're fishing up dead fish, but okay.
What?
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
What the fuck is happening? I don't know if I ever wanted the Flame Reaver to ever meow at me, but I'm a little concerned.
Meow?
Meow, 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 meow. Is this meant to be a riddle?
I don't understand this language at all. Am I hallucinating?
Mem, you're not allowed to talk. All you say is mem. I don't like that laugh. I'm scared. Cypher? You fucking twat.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
I hate you. But also, canonically, the voice actor for Flame Reaver had to go meow meow into the mic, and I'm never letting that go. What a terrible person. Let's leave.
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one.
Uh-huh.
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
Fine. So you're playing both good cop and bad cop? I ain't grateful for the reminder. I'm so strong that I don't need your reminder. I didn't need the reminder, bro.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You're not gonna hold that over me, are you?
I will.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
Okay, so what was the point of that, though?
Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Unfortunately, Twitter corroborates this idea, and I hate this. Exactly, it's just a magic trick.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Nice, I know your secret, and you're just telling us everything like that?
You think I might be lying? No need.
So, if you say that you're not lying, suddenly we have to believe you? I don't know about that.
The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you.
Huh? I can be a liar.
Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
Oh! Speaking of Phainon, did you rest well? I came in during lucid hour and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel like it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the Grove, shall we? Yeah, I want to hang out with Phainon.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the Grove.
Why do you need so much money anyway?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures.
She's like Mean Girl, but add cat. Right, she called dibs on us, and that's kind of rude. Maybe I want to hang out with Phainon, damn.
Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
I don't think that's what that is. I think we've just misinterpreted this whole prophecy just a little bit.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
She sounds a little bit like a Ventrian, I'm not even gonna lie to you, like constantly gambling in order to continue your will to live, I guess.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Not sure if I can do much, but a few days later at the crash site in the Abyss of Fate.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donhung.
Wait, okay, why is Don Hung bringing Lygus here? Unless it was introduced in the last quest and I totally missed that part, but... Or Don Hung can explain it to him. You know, I'm surprised the Council of Elders like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express. I mean, considering what we know about Lygus now, and like, he knows what the eons are, and like, the existence of the outside world, I'm not surprised.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo.
The way that he paused, I don't like that. He's scary to me. Right, he's so sus. He's so suspicious. He has a, like, very characteristic, like, slight evil plotting voice. And I'm just like, I don't trust you. The VA is great. It's just his character. I'm such an amazing voice actor. Holy shit, am I suspicious of Lygus right now? It's Black Swan. It's a possibility. I think at some point the Astral Express is gonna shoot down and just be like, hey, we lost 2 people on this planet. Where the fuck are they, you know?
It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't
Listen,
be
Dad
too
and Mom
hard
will
on
come
yourself,
rescue us,
my
okay?
lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila. This was mentioned in the first patch, yes?
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the flame chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
I mean, considering that they're the one god that's been pissy about everything, I'm not surprised. If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we don't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Maybe he's not even... I don't think he is what he says he is, unless there's like a different term for the type of bot he is, or like Intellitron. Maybe there's another word from his planet that's called Antitherican, but in the overall interstellar world, there's a different name. Like, I don't know, whatever Skrullum's a part of, you know? Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed, but be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate. Bro's gonna break them.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
You fucking better! Lygus carefully scans the damaged propulsion systems, then methodically begins inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before? Sir? Are you from beyond the sky? Anyway.
Not exactly. But we Anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
Okay, but that doesn't mean you're going to be able to take apart and reassemble things at the first try, Lygus. I think you're suspicious, and you're just saying a bullshit answer.
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
So Bro does not want me to be here, but isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment.
That sounds blasphemous, and last I checked, Anoxa is dead.
Would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
Why do you not want the Flame Chase journey? Oh, wait, no, because he was just like, oh, there's a Lord Ravenger here. That's probably why he doesn't want the Flame Chase journey to happen. You're suspicious! I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Bro says source is just trust me. After what the Council of Elders did, maybe I won't trust you? Like, I don't get it. Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests. Whose
certain interests? Your certain interests? This is why we love Donhung in this house. Bro is smart. Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have their doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Bro's getting ambushed, and for what? Oh my god, wait, the girl is cool. Are these people? Is this a trap? Is that why you accompany me here? I'm sorry, her fit is so pretty. That mask is so sick.
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans.
Look at their design!
Nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
So bro's saying I don't want to make a choice, even though not making a choice is a choice. So I will say their fits are amazing.
Respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Y'all are threatening me though? I don't know about peaceful. Donhong can take them on, right? You're an Erudition character. Go full in Bibi mode and you'll be fine. 1 against 4 then. Just to confirm, if things turn uglier later, will you help?
I will
Bro
not.
shook his head.
As
That's
I
not a
said,
good idea.
I remain neutral.
I'm going to strangle him.
Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You're literally holding me at gunpoint. Hello? You are wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But you're being a huge dick. But our companions now also include the flame-chased Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions. Literally, Incubator Lune would whoop their ass.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you helped, I meant the ones who need help are them. Kick their ass, Donhong! Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. Right, the NPCs have such good designs. Oh! Hello? Are you fighting your demons right now?
You have such overwhelming power, so why? Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
I don't like that it's spelled Uwa. I don't know. Every time I read the word Uwa, I think of like the Uwu voice. It's like, Uwa!
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
You good?
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Did we find that treasure with Cypher? Like, why did we cut from... I feel like we're missing some story here, unless it's gonna be backstory for later. Always keeping me on edge. If I'd passed out, that would've been it.
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help.
He seems more
To
sad.
face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
I don't know why, but he sounds sad? Is it because your boyfriend's not here? Like...
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get Cartonis to help?
Don't worry, I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but
In order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Aw, so he thought your commission was the most important? That's kind of sweet. Like, honestly, if an artist was just like, yeah, I'm gonna put your artwork first, like, I'd be so honored. I'd cry a little bit, but also I'd be so honored.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
We stand Cartonis in this house.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Phainon, I've been somewhat concerned about you.
Yeah, you sound sad. You sound like you're losing life out of your soul, like your tiny little chest. I don't know how else to say it. Like, he sounds sad.
Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
Listen, can't a boy have hyperfixations? Like...
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
In you for not asking that question. Okay. Nothing tiny about that chest? I didn't know how else to phrase it.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. He's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
This sounds like foreshadowing for later. You've really grown. We'll be here by your side.
I'm far from finished. I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength.
Low-key, it's giving child, but less crazy. You know? You know what I mean? Like, I want to keep training until I get to be the very best kind of way.
Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down.
Aw, Snowy.
I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
I wonder if he'll fall for his hatred or something. I think there's going to be a breaking point because he seems like the type of character who's like, I'm the main protagonist and nothing can stop me until something in my world shatters and I immediately become the villain. Like, that's personally how I think he's gonna become the Flame Reaver, because they're really not trying to hide the fact that Phainon is probably the Flame Reaver. But yeah, it's definitely probably that archetype trope thingy, you know?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before? Why not take the interesting ones home?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
What? If you're reading fanfiction, share. Like, hello? Listen, if you have that My Day Phainon fanfiction, you better pass the fuck over, okay? I canonize that Mem is a Phainon My Day shipper, okay?
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here.
So, AO3 exists in Amphorius? Say less. Right, if Mem's not giving fanfic recommendations to us, Mem's not a real friend, okay?
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the Library of Philia.
Here we are. Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm out to have some fun. It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Not to alarm you, buddy, but why are all the ghosts red right now? That seems suspicious. Investigate? Is the confluence of knowledge the gateway to the Sea of Truth? Seekers should worship here, reflecting on love for neighbors, for only then they may the gates of wisdom swing open. You weren't like this before, though. It was like this? This is how you know I don't explore. Okay, so the real answer is I have not explored Amphorius, and this is normal. Over the past few months, you've come here more than... Actually, I haven't, because apparently I didn't know that it was like this. Fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Danhung isn't around. No one will be here to judge your reading taste. He's reading Dan Heng Ching Wang fanfiction! The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So which reading material will you peruse? What is this? Forbidden Love, the Tree, and the Butterfly. My professor can't possibly be this shy. One Punch God Aquila. Ooh, okay, fan fiction. One Punch God Aquila. Brushing off the dust that had settled onto him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. So you think you're something special because you defeated the silent Gerios? Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly, he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool, you will pay the price for your insolence. Aquila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight towards the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and in time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before him. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused he had only 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact. But either way, it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift in the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into a storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The deflected feather veered into the sides upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Ding! The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in irregular rhythm, a chain reacting, unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet, as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as their scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel great swords, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deeper crater into the ground. No, something felt off. Aquila's mind raced. This sensation was strange. Had it missed? Or they focused their gaze, only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught, held effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock. For the first time in 1,000 years, muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible. Even Gerios, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Yet you, what in the world are you? Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal. Nothing more." You cocky little... Aquila attempted to retract their claw, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand and then, at the speed of even the Titan's vision could not perceive, with full force, he swung his fist. Boom! In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through the divine steel-forged walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Emphorius would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens, and all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desire of mortals. Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations! You have reached your end, Aquila. You're strong. Strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode towards the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, battling Incubator. Next issue on hiatus. No, I wanted to see One Punch Man fight the Striped Titan. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you're the author of One Punch God Incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila? That's nothing. Bro, I wanted the episode where Nikador. That'd been fun. Forbidden Love, the Tree and the Butterfly. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own florography. Generally speaking, that perception's correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker, yet Circe's paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your florography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we are just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now, she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic? Perhaps it's because I hibernate? You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly wing girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Circe's, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Menestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Circe's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, her composure wavered for only a moment. Then, Circe wrapped her arms around the girl's waist, and, as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Caught you now. Placed her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So now, will you tell me why you've been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilia garden? A cold voice unseasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such a lively atmosphere was truly something akin for a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madam Thanatos. Sir, let's return to the grove. Sorry then for troubling you. Honestly, you two are... alas, but Circe's. You must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Circe's remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Menestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Circe struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focus on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius? So what? She's just like... So terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was the source of irritation. Menestia offered Circe a smile, then returned and walked away. Cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Circe's. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk, then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attack. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Circes. To romance a student, even your own creation, you don't find that perverse? Pow! This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Circes wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name, and stilled, as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliate desk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Circes. I've already received the graduation gift after all, so forgive me. Who made me read sad Yuri? I'm so upset. When are we gonna have a happy Yuri? I'm so fucking mad! I bet Anoxa wrote this, real and true. That's it? Nothing else? A love story that abruptly ends as its worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. Alright, someone in AO3 now has to write that they got Beta, we die like the Flame Reaver, or got killed by the Flame Reaver. Please and thank you. My professor can't possibly be this shy. Oh god. Is this gonna be another romance one? Sorry I'm late. I used the power of a Cognos bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had the appointment with, the professor. Barely over 30. Ew, I don't like that. I don't like that you said that. Was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleams bright in the dim light of Evernight, giving off an almost divine aura. The first class and already late. Looks like someone's eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson. I had just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Circes would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I'd already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please. I hope you'll be lenient. All these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then, I want you to teach me. What? Professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared, you fool? At least wait until after class. If that's what you prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So, what should we study first today? Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of unnatural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments, as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers, nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of Arithocratism school, so much so that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang. We looked at each other. Class was over. More than once I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it." Really? You mean it? Yes. You're a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time. Professor? Let me understand your thoughts, your research. You're everything. No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgments of the paper. And in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium. Ew, I just read smut, live. That's crazy. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Welt's phone. For a young seller on host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. Bro was just like, I cannot read fan fiction like this, please. Let's stop here.
I wonder what Phainon and Mem are reading.
Probably not fan fiction.
Let's take a closer look.
Hey, guys. Did you guys get some really weird smut in your files? Cause man, I'm scared. Okay, so Phainon's is the optional one. Let me go to Phainon first then. Phainon, are you reading My Day and Phainon fanfiction? Please tell me. Hi, what kind of smut are you reading and do you want to share?
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Excuse me, share the fic recommendations. I just want to know what you're reading.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal, How to Make a Fortune.
You're so boring. I know how in your dreams.
Whew, your comments cut deep. It's tough to find a good comeback. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth.
That's not surprising.
That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate,
and 100% generational wealth.
Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
No. You need money. You do need money, bro. Is the smut book behind the fortune book? It probably is. Let's be real. He is definitely hiding the smut right here.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an...
Oh, boo, you repeat the same voice lines. Fine, and my guy, stop repeating the same voice line. Anyway, fine, we'll go talk to Mem. Mem, are you reading smut? Give me your fanfiction recommendations. I don't know what smut would, what fanfictions Mem would mean. She's a child. So, did you accidentally find Dead Dove Do Not Eat?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
What's with tiny mascots wanting to go fish? That's my question. Listen, if anyone were to be reading Dead Dove Do Not Eat, it would be Mem. I'm just saying. What are you looking at? Are you into fishing? Superstitions, don't buy into them.
You scared me!
Hi.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard.
Didn't you do that first patch, bro?
Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
So you wouldn't mind if I took a look at what you're reading, right?
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Smut! Okay.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, Weaver, Traveler, Healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
What are you looking at? Use them flexibly, don't just memorize.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
This really feels like, you know when Hugo and Lycon have to go prep for their stuff? It's feeling like this again. Is it a fake Grand Order reference? I wouldn't know. I haven't read it. Or watched it. I don't know if it's a read or watch thing.
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
What? Hello? Girly Pop, you don't have to hide. I'm not gonna judge.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Mem has always been suspicious, but why are you hiding your fix, bro?
You sure are persistent.
Let me see what you're reading!
All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
What does that mean?
Why are you here too?
Because you're making a ruckus.
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore.
See?
Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock.
Well, I don't think that would happen.
But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Black Swan. Hi, buddy, Girly Pop. Explain yourself.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trinan. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
She could be wrong. You never know. A little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes. It should be approached with a critical eye. I think it should be approached with a critical eye.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits.
Oh, is it a reference to, the HI3 counterpart, who's supposed to be Cyrene? Hey, Mem, you're really suspicious right now.
Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future.
Fate collab. Oh, her name's Elysia, okay.
That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You've really thought about this, haven't you? What if divination predicts something bad?
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
It's a callback to Cyrene doing his fortune back in... Oh! Dude, I forgot about that. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Oh.
Strange.
Now that you said that, I'm a little sad about Phainon now.
Things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
Oh, Phainon.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child.
So she is an actor, is what I'm hearing.
Right. I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Yeah?
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Oh, no. Oh, it's the as I've written cards. Okay. Those bits ups in the task. Gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us?
I partially remember. It's been a while. Hey. Hello?
Who's there?
Hello? Oh boy, it's you guys.
You are...
Assassin, save me! Nice cosplay. I spilled every... Nice cosplay!
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing, masks decorated with golden blood.
Dude, I want to get a group of people and just cosplay these guys. That'd be so fun.
Are they cleaners?
Cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Phainon, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Dude, their masks are so cool. Who are they? Are we being clean? Clothes or cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Phainon. It would be the polite thing.
Yeah, please explain, because one, I want backstory. Two, stall.
We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Just go to every con and terrorize Chrysos cosplayers. Oh my god, wait. Now I kind of want to cosplay them.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Why is it every time in a Hoyo game, when there's NPCs going to confront the main characters, they always slip into this New Yorker, like, hey, I'm walking here, I'm gonna go kill you kind of voice. Like, it's not as obvious with this one, but he was going there. I could hear it.
Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Phainon? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
See, the way he said slant is like slanted narratives, you know?
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace. And they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Okay, so talk your shit. What's your story?
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
Listen, there are a lot of people in this world that would do a lot more to have an argument. Just look at Twitter, bro.
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Phainon.
Straight? Phainon's the least straight character there is. You got to go the boss expects.
You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Just a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting? If it's a fight you want, let's get on with it. Enough idle chit-chat.
Keep your cool, partner.
What?
They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
Or they want to fight.
All right. Let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Hey, don't say that. You're giving our weaknesses to the enemy. Oh. We got Ika. We got Tribby.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
What's with the molten globe in the back?
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
I would die for Ika. I would die for Ika.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Ah, yes. Plot and exposition.
Even Lady Treby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember.
That's fair.
Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Listen, history is written by the winners, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's missing information.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
I died for him!
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
Oh, hey, you're back!
Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth and Lady Treby, good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market.
Man!
A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaia here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past, but these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
I mean, she's kind of losing her, humanity a little bit, so...
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
Because people are mean. That's it, that's the answer.
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Stares into the void of current day issues.
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth. Trouble.
Oh boy.
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Anyway, Clementine's on Amphorius, and that's canonically Boot Hill's daughter, and that's all I got.
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
Man, what happened this time?
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaia.
Uh-oh.
It's Lady Aglaia who's in trouble.
What? Oh, what? How? Moments ago in Marmorial Palace.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago.
I know she's monologuing because she probably knows that someone's watching her. But also, it'd be really weird if you were walking around the bathhouse and then you just hear Aglaia start monologuing. It's like, is she good? Is everyone okay up there? Like...
Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Goldweaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
I mean, are you surprised? She's big mad.
Aglaia. You ageless witch.
Okay,
hiding
that's kind of
behind
mean.
a divine facade to deceive mortals. we've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Anyway, that's embarrassing.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from dawn cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Not her saying go KYS, that's crazy! In my Honkai story!
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Aquila has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent.
Okay, but why are you saying your whole villain monologue right now? I thought you were still plotting. Like, hello? Girly.
Humanity? Fading? Aglaia, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
Is it gonna be a Trojan horse? It better not be.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot this scene happened.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
So, okay, Aglaia makes a point. If you're accusing her of losing her humanity, but you're just like, yeah, let me just stab out this kid's eyes. That's kind of weird.
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaia you are today?
I'm not gonna lie. The thing that Kaya said does kind of have ableist sentiments. I know she's supposed to be a villain, but I'm also squinting at her a little bit.
Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. from my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
Bro, you are not gonna jump.
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now and sink into the warmth of these waters,
Bros could push you. Bros could actually push you.
will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cyphra?
Hello? A millennium ago at Memorial Market. Oh no, Aggie, don't.
Stress! I've come as promised.
Not
Look
the
at this box
flashback!
full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
She's so cute. She does a really good kid voice.
Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags.
Oh, that's kind of rude. She's trying to buy new clothes, but like, young Aglaya's not what I expected in this scene.
What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, kitty.
Someone's gonna clip that, that voice line out of context.
Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me?
I'm sorry, that was a funny laugh.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face, but my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
She's a good liar.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Oh, come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
I didn't leave any evidence? What the hell did you do?
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
A cat onesie.
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh. Wait, those are kind of a sleigh.
Oh. It's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
That's a line for sure.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Fake! Fake!
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
It's giving Mean Girls, I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power!
Yeah, the changes that this Bartholus is a lot higher pitch.
Your Amphorius is most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad.
Okay, to be fair, why do you sound like a hound now? I don't know. Without the filter, that's just a how.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
The way they said boss?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Oh, I don't like that. Someone's gonna clip that out of context for sure.
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
Man, as much as Cypher is kind of a bitch, I love her.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, boss lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
She's a cat.
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Oh. Hello?
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Okay.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Self-taught. Oh, self-taught.
Uh-huh. Sure, buddy. How self-taught are you? Oh, this was not the route. Thanks, buddy. You could have told me.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Beep boop. Shutting down. Not the sniffer again.
Gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel.
Uh-huh.
Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Bartholos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground. Oh, why does it have a lock like that?
Huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxian once led.
It's so massive, they refuse to show it on camera.
As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and amphorious. Let me try this on. Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter.
You speak too much about Aglaia. She lives in your head rent-free, huh?
All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Whoa! Isn't that like...
My?
Uh-huh.
No, I missed all the voice lines.
It makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Bartholos is kind of just another numpy, just a really bad numpy.
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Why would you say that, buddy?
This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
Aw, but now I missed all the other voice lines. Why would you do this to me? Money? No. I love smacking the enemies with Zagreus' hand. It's so funny. Hello? Hey, Zaggy!
Around the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Not the wheels on the bus go round and round, homie.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune.
It's not the worst.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Do I have to fight it?
Yeah. Big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah. So ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
Do you not digest anything?
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature.
Oh, well, how about that?
That's better. Found me.
I love her animation.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Squeak!
I don't think she meant that literally, girly pop.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
Bartholos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground. How many times are you gonna sniff? How many?
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
A book? Cypher doesn't read. Cypher's 100% a meta person. But I'll read it. The Journal of a Styxian Refugee. Month of balance. Day. 3 more neighboring households move away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists it's merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Leonardo from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever, and he has remained bedridden ever since. Month of balance, day. The city feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that had once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. At the Anzo family's banquet last night, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fagusia's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices at the markets have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process had become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Doris remains lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Month of Everday. Day. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but it seemed to rise from the ocean's depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked onto the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water, performing and wanting to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Month of Everday, day. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagusia's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils with eyes gleaming like seawater. She was allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. Month of Freedom, day. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Mylon household have decided to journey to Aquila together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protections extend there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fagusia for safe passage. Month of Freedom, day. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Mylon's family youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment. We all know that there's little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover that the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. Month of Weaving, day. We encountered several other fleeting townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times as solid as glass. Those who remained in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. They say this is Fagusia's punishment, but I can't help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath? Or is some power even greater than the Titans at work? I've decided to continue northward to Aquila. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named who can supposedly appease Fagusia's wrath, but these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee in this disaster. Month of Weaving, day. Tonight after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fagusia's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound, like distant lyre notes echoing. In that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please, grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Aquila is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature. Stank water bathing is a crazy sentence to read after that, but okay. I guess this is like the idea of sirens, right? That's like the only thing I can take out of this, honestly. That and the fact that Fagusia is also now in the picture.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Aquila?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Aquila. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Aquila, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Stares in critique at current day life. Anyway,
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock.
I'm not gonna say Genshin, but it's giving the people worshipping the upside down statue.
Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
You have to be incognito, buddy.
Who asked you to picture that?
Oh.
Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
Nosy, aren't we?
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from?
Why was it only 2 steps away?
Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan.
Sorry, the way he said it was funny.
Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandris?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Okay.
Hand of Zagreus, my darling. Activate!
I did not like him saying my darling, but alright. Oh! Alright. What if I smush y'all? Crushed! Oh. Effect. How do I charge this? R. Punch. I'm gonna aim directly at him.
Like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
Oh?
What did I ask?
Oh. So, allegedly, I also have goldfish memory.
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest?
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
So you can... I'm assuming Bartholus is being possessed and unpossessed every so often.
Treasure, let's go!
Well, too bad I can't stick you in the water.
Twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Okay.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
That's crazy.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
You guys are so annoying. I love that for you, though. This is like best friend energy for sure. Stop sniffing!
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed! If even Boss Lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Activated excavation mode, uncovering something hidden beneath the earth.
What?
Oh, it's a puzzle.
Isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me. Told you, nothing can stump me. Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
The way he just turned around is crazy.
I told you, don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
Oh, well, it's very shiny.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya.
Oh, so it was a glide. I thought it was gonna be like Zagreus. I don't know why, but...
You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera.
Is she saying her final regrets before she dies? Hey, maybe don't do that. And you better be walking away from that cliff that you were just at 5 seconds ago.
I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this.
Is it shipping material? I can't even tell anymore. I'm still an Anoxa Aglaya shipper.
Trying to figure out where I went wrong. Replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Well, you are kind of a bug. I don't know if you got... If this is really face to face?
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
My silence.
Oh.
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I think this is the first time Aglaya has actually confessed, like, I'm not a good leader, which is crazy to me. I still think Aglaya was with that other girly pop that died, Hycillans? Giving misunderstood mother trying to make things right, her rebellious daughter. She's a younger sister to her, but it seems like they want us to ship them. I mean, I think this is the beauty of fandom, right? You can interpret it multiple ways. If you don't see Aglaya and Cypher as like a mother-daughter or like older sister to younger sister relationship, then I could definitely see this confession being like a romantic one. But I also really, really like the idea of misunderstood mother trying to make things right with her rebellious daughter. Like that concept to me always hits right. But again, I'm a Noxa Aglaya shipper, so whoopsie. I want me divorced parents. They can be shipped, but honestly, I can't ship them after seeing child Cypher with adult Aglaya. See, I didn't interpret that as adult Aglaya. I interpret that as like maybe like a slightly older, like mid-teenage range for Aglaya. It feels weird shipping them after that. That's fair, that's fair. I consider her more of a younger side. I didn't see her as an adult personally. Like, I saw her more as like a kid who had to take over the shop because there was nothing else there, you know? But I can definitely see like any of these interpretations for them.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good. Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come.
Girly!
Goodbye, Cypher.
You use your last call before you go off the cliff to call Cypher? That's crazy.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Oh no. You don't even switch the Aglaya POV?
Some real treasure under that goat's head.
Bartholo, shut up. We're having a moment.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
That's so long ago? Oh my god, I forgot about that scene.
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud.
Ooh!
I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Oh, so Zagreus is here.
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
Man, how many times are we gonna fake deaths in like every single series?
If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You know what? That's like half of the people in this fandom. Also, I just realized Cypher's back tail colors are the trans flag. Cypher says trans rights.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes.
Oh. Cypher, what happened?
Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
Okay, full offense. You went to the rich, high-end clothing shop to be like, I need to bandage my wounds.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds?
Okay, Joker. You want to know how I got these scars? Like, I'm sorry that line took me the fuck out of everything else.
Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard.
Oh.
I'm close to giving up.
Oh, Cypher.
What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Cypher just wants to say that she's been a good little cat.
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place.
The pause? Okay.
That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Goldweaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart.
And with the power of friendship, something.
Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right. Let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
I forgot this scene was happening. I forgot this scene was happening! These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
Okay, but aren't they supposed to be working under you in theory? An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I've read some chilling accounts, storing of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on. Hi! Why does that sound like that one Genshin book for Natlin? That's weird.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
Oh. This is literally? Oh my god, this is literally just the book in Genshin. That's crazy. They're just staring menacingly.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the era nova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos.
I'm going to stare directly into the soul of current day life.
To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I'm just gonna sigh. That's all I have as a response to this. I wonder where Trailblazer is now. If they're targeting me, he definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Oh, hey! Oh my god, you're here! Is that Lord Kratos?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Oh, so now it's a smear campaign. Okay.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Okay, so that's skill issue.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Woo! Okay, you sound so cool.
Phainon is seriously upset.
I mean, yeah, people are threatening his life. I'd be upset, bro. Like,
get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
Okay!
I've said it more than once, Lord Phainon. We're not here to start a fight.
You literally threw a bunch of people at us and we're just like, hey, we're gonna kill you. Bro? come on.
We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Phainon, until next time.
Oh, no. This is how he loses the light in his eyes, doesn't he? He's gonna go back, he's gonna see Aggie dead, and then he's gonna have crippling self-doubts because he's gonna have to take over as everything. Oh, you poor little thing.
Are you okay?
Well?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Chrysosairs. Do they think they have a chance? Well!
Probably a desperate gamble. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the Flame Chase journey. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide.
Oh.
Teleslate.
Uh-oh. Group chat. Bro. Global announcement. Due to force mature, the World Wide Web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Hello? The internet is down? Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way. Damn, the internet's down!
Aquila? Is this blasted? Those guys...
It must be a lie. Was it those guys doing?
But how could they possibly... Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes.
Oh no, Snowy!
I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Phainon,
It's begun! The dark night of the storm has begun!
what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Oh, he angry! Uh-oh. This is the villain arc. He's becoming the villain. He's becoming the Lord Ravager. Hi, Cartonis. I forgot you had a plot. She left voicemail messages for everyone, didn't she?
You're forging a sword for Phainon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
No, same. The little bugs are cute, even though they're just reskinned Onikabuto.
You, Aquila. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aquila?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament.
The one that we got from last time, very early on.
To help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second.
He looks so sad. Oh.
The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
She really was taken by the cleaners. Something about this feels like a scheme.
I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Trailblaze must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message.
The way he's like grasping at hope and not finding it is... No, baby.
Let's go find her.
You guys say anything? Why does the market look so emptied out? Say anything else? No? Could it be that they're infighting? Hey, they're back. You guys don't say anything afterwards. It's too quiet. Shouldn't the holy city be safe? Well, y'all were just like, well, I don't want to think about the things that are protecting me, so... Heroes, our heart bleeds with yours. The murderer, the Council of Elders, obviously. I mean, obviously.
Dan Heng came back before us.
He's just fast like that, okay?
Maybe he's heard something.
I don't know. He probably has the same information as us. Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us.
Joshua does do an amazing job. I'm just like, I'm crying along with him, bro. I'm watching this man slowly become a villain before my eyes, and right now he's really fucking sad.
Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aquila fall from the Chrysos air bath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City Guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Why didn't they go after us? She was really assassinated.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Dan Heng in the abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aquila. Perhaps...
Oh... Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Trailblaze as she understands Aglia's mind best. I'm going to throw up.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aquila gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama.
Gee, I wonder who that will be.
Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aquila dead. You might want to speak with her.
I mean, she is a doctor, so...
Thank you, Lord Krateros.
Stop, I hear his voice breaking and I'm going to cry.
The baths are empty.
Oh. No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news. She jumped down from the top, homie, like she's gonna land in the water. Like... Oh, no. Do you think she overturned the bath seals when she fell? That's a weird detail to ask, but... Heroes, you're back. That's it. That's the end of the line. Dude.
Hyacinth.
I thought water was safe, no fall damage in Genshin if landing on water. I mean, if you had a water bucket and you fall from a great height in Minecraft, technically it negates all fall damage, right? I guess you didn't fall in the water.
You're back.
We heard from Kratos. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
I'm worried for Hyacinth. Imagine being a child and having to see that. I mean, she's not really like a small kid, but I feel like she's definitely, if she's worked in this industry for a long time, like as a doctor, she's definitely seen stuff like this. It's just this time it's a close friend, you know? Sometimes it's different when you see someone close to you pass. How are you two holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Phainon, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
It's so weird being here and she's not here. It's also way too quiet. Man. They're just like, you're gonna sit here and be sad. Which, you know, thematically makes sense. But I'm feeling very sad and I don't appreciate it. Oh, these two. Oh. If I look at this, is it gonna be sad? Oh, I can't. It just taps you right in.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Oh, Treeby!
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong.
Stop,
so don't
Hayden.
be hard on yourself.
Hayden sounds like they're crying. I'm gonna cry, bro.
We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey. So we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey. Yet, she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
You're allowed to mourn. It just happened, bro.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
I'm sorry, the little breath right before that last sentence, I'm going to cry. He can't catch a break, bro. Shut up! Shut up, I'm sad! I'm sad! Don't give me a nameless recollection right now! Ah! I'm gonna sob in a ditch! Oh. Oh no. No. Aggie. So you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time's up. Now is the best time for my exit. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Aggie! Go ahead. We'll definitely reveal it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many challenges in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I've remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh? That's right, teacher, beauty. Maggie, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Menestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves. Not set sail after everything was prepared. Phainon, you will understand. You'll grasp the duty I left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna be real fucking mad after all this.
Phainon, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders.
This during the debate!
Fighting for the survival of the flame chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible.
No!
I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately,
to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Aquila still has you to guide them, Phainon. You're not perfect, Phainon. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally.
Not to expose a mirror here into another game, but this is almost the exact same conversation that Focalors had about Farina. Like, the reason why Phainon was a perfect candidate is because he's uniquely human. Aglaya is the divinity. So listen. In my Genshin, it's Honkai Star Rail's theory. Okay, listen, the parallels are there. Like, Aglaya is a divinity character who has lost basically all emotion and doesn't want to say any like imperfections and all of that, but she sees the beauty of humanity in Phainon. Same way that Focalors saw the beauty of Farina being a human, okay? I mean, you could also say like Aglaya took her own fate into her own hands, like the Noxa. That's another theory, but you know, that's it. Phainon lost his home to Cyrene, lost 1/3 of his mentor, lost his professor, lost his full mentor. Bro's just watching everyone die. He's gonna be the last one. Like, let's be real. Phainon is Farina, and they are literally both color-coded the same way. They both are blue color-coded anyway, and they also have a darker version of themselves if you consider the Lord Ravager. Just like how Farina has a light mode and a dark mode, this is Phainon's light mode, and then the Lord Ravager is the dark mode. Anyway, I'll get off this train now.
That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Phainon, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind.
Oh.
Looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Dalang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Phainon will speak at the Memorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Look at him already taking action. Girly Pop, you need time to mourn. Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
You need help? Hi, Cartonis. Hey, Phainon. Cartonis has arrived.
Cartonis, what brings you to Memorial Palace? I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
It's called wearing a mask and pretending that everything's okay while you're slowly dying on the inside.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here, take this.
The sword! Trademark.
You've completed it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
It's definitely not the Flame Reaver. To be fair, this one is his color palette, and then when there's blood on it, then it'll be the Flame Reaver's one.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Emphorius.
Another thing there is.
Oh, it's the infused bone, bracelet necklace? I forgot what it specifically was.
Stored here, the remnants of Aglia's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
Oh, Cartonis!
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago, but when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Phainon is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heirs' flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason.
Girly Pop, I know this is a sad scene, but you're also describing Twitter.
I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized That apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaia who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaia, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
I'm not gonna lie, as much as he sounds sad, he also sounds extremely spiteful. Just the hint of undertone in there.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Phainon has a way with words.
I mean, yeah, he's literally trying to be a leader. There's something special about a man of letters. If it were me up there, I could do it too. I would not be able to do that.
Indeed.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer, Aquila. Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Aquila will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaia dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy.
Not gonna lie, he sounds like he's trying to believe it himself.
A better people!
Better people!
Better people! Better people!
That's... okay, you know what? That's an okay chant.
Better people! Better people!
Look at him, he's growing. Baby girl's being a leader.
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaia left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few
not the bell
minutes of your
tolls.
time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aquila, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
Oh.
That singing sounds so familiar.
I'm glad they let you sit in that part and just be like, we need to take this time to just give pace, you know?
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Listen, I think the definition of cute has changed, at least in some other person's opinion.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
See you tomorrow.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting
no,
the
they're
debate
slowly
tactics I've
disappearing.
taught you are nothing
Trian
but
was right
sleight
there!
of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the flame chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Anaxa, can you stop being so mean?
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Oh, me. Same.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
He's got two! No! Yes!
Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Phainon, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Phainon.
Yes!
Goodbye, Gastras.
Aggie!
Aquila.
Remember, Phainon, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Phainon.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
And now he's all alone! Well, there's birds here. Something, something, why do birds fly?
Did you forget me?
You're not dead, though.
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
They're embarrassing. Oh my god.
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
Can't have one patch with y'all yapping about each other.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
The way he said that. The way he said that?
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
Oh, he's gonna see your sword soon. That's what I'm hearing.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Phainon of Ides Elysiae.
The full fucking government name. Oh my god, you two are embarrassing.
It's a date, Mightimos.
It's a date! So this is Friday confirmed, right? That's confirmed! Right? They're so embarrassing. This is canon anyway! Finding confirmation. Oh my god, the way I know for a fact when they went in that booth, they're just like, I'm gonna make this the gayest shit possible. And you know what? They fucking delivered. Voice actors do be voice acting.
What a poignant yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Oh.
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end,
stop, her colors are so pretty in this art.
In this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Phainon.
The background changed too. Stop, this is so pretty. Days later at Dawn Cloud.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Goldweaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
I love the way she said that phrase. I don't know why.
Cyphera, you seamstress. Tell me, does Aquila have any treasure so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device.
Oh?
It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Goldweaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cyphera. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you?
Wow, who could have guessed? Cypher stealing the gem, bro.
And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day.
Oh, that's cute.
Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cyphra?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby!
Okay, I did not expect Cypher to crash out, but can I give her a hug? Like, it's okay, girly. You don't have to find out what you need to do right now.
The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
She just wants to be told that she's doing a good job. I feel really bad for Cypher.
I know, Cyphra. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way.
I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aquila. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that.
Man, I'm sorry. This one scene hurts me a little bit because that's exactly what I think all the time. Like, Cypher, shut up. You're hitting a little too close to home right now, and I don't appreciate it.
Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Which one of you and fucking who first took the brain worms out of my brain and then put it into Honkai Star Rail? Which one of you?
Lies will always be lies, Cyphra.
But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
To be fair, they did put your smut in this patch. That's crazy!
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself after she passed away.
Oh, Cypher.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old timer, to step in?
You're thousands of years old, but you're not that old, buddy.
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaia has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kainos, the leader of the cleaners.
Man, y'all work fucking fast. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away? Right.
A nice long walk certainly is a sentence.
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
So you've been keeping tabs on him?
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Secret arts my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
Like what?
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Bro, she's too confident. I think she's gonna die.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
I'm not calling that a death flag, but it's very suspicious. Ooh, Hyacinth! Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad.
Oh, Hyacinth.
But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
I die for Ika. I die for Ika.
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Phainon has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Ika does sound a little bit like Togepi. It's the... She's so cute. I love Ika. I die for Ika. I'd give all Morta possessions to Ika.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove.
That's crazy that none of these three are sitting.
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
There's like, if you do something stupid, it's not my fault.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar.
Oh my god, Phainon, you're so annoying. No, shut up. There's no other classes.
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, that explains a lot.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Oh! Oh! I do miss him. I love him. He really is the one that would remind the teacher about homework, and I need him to shut up for a hot second, you know?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction. Phainon of Ides Elysiae.
Deserve.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class,
oh my god,
the lecturers
Hyacinth!
should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path.
Why are both of you the people that would snitch about the homework? Like, guys, just let him go.
Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
Damn. Come on. Just let Anaxa do his thing, bro. Like...
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Oh, she's the TA? You know what? You keep doing what you gotta do. You gotta hold him in line.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Phainon of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
I miss Snarky Anaxa. I miss him so much.
Me?
Yeah, because some people keep talking.
Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
The way I was internally saying, like, that's the most boring answer you could have thought of.
I didn't say.
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale.
Oh.
See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
I love that we're gonna ignore, like, the 6 people in the back, but okay.
So it's finally my turn.
Oh, maybe she brought this up. I was like, Ubu, can I start saying something?
Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records?
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains.
I mean, this is kind of just like historical uncovering, so that is an interesting take that she has.
Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves.
Like, it's a noble answer. It's interesting because of your backstory. Like, if Anoxa says it's not interesting, I don't know what the hell he's on.
I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Like, that's so noble of her. Like, that's a good answer compared to the other two.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that.
But it was a noble aspiration. You actually set out to do the thing that you wanted to do.
But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Hyacinth?
Danny, what are you doing here?
Plot reasons, I suppose. I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Phainon mentioned that you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here too?
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings.
Oh! That seems simple.
That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the chloroflame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you?
I'm pretty sure Ika would destroy anyone that comes their way. See? Look at him, menacing! Absolutely would kill someone.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Mm-hmm. Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about the worlds beyond the sky, I have a feeling that it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
He's just smart. That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. I mean, theoretically, this entire place is made up of Memoria, and he kind of knows that.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translate to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the Chroma Coffer.
It's like a coffin, but you put everyone's ashes in it?
Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the Chroma Coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacinth talk with the ancestor. Ooh. History time? Okay. So I guess that was just like, if you want to skip the lore, you can.
Who has awakened me?
This is starting to feel like that one ancestor scene in Mulan.
It's Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber.
Who disturbs my slumber? Sorry, wrong Disney movie, but still applies.
You are Lord Crispus, aren't you?
Crispus?
I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I wonder if they're referencing Crispus as in like the CRISPR machines, or they're talking about chips, or maybe I'm just hungry.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing, for the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan.
Why are you judging her? Listen, she might look cute and very small and probably very weak, but maybe she could kick your ass.
How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone.
Look at her confident smile. I love her.
Most tenacious companions in the world.
Yeah!
Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk.
I didn't like how close to my ears that was.
I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people.
Right, big talk from a guy named fucking Crisp.
I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms. To conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of happy that they did give this option for, like, if you choose to go through this path, you can, to listen to this storyline. Because, man, thinking about how the people who normally don't read through all the lore, going through this section with such slow pacing with this specific speaker, they would lose their minds. Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the Vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
The Vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusia's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water within me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the Vortex of Genesis. Danny! Oh my god! Homie's growing! He's learning to use his powers!
Oh, I remember! I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
You're a stubborn motherfucker. That's all I got out of that intonation. Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Emphorius are rather untamed. So doing the water wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
I love that this entire time, Ika's been looking at us directly in the eyes, just staring at us, waiting for their move, waiting for when we slip up, and then he'll strike us in the throat. Ika can't speak, but she breaks the foot. He's definitely going to kill us at some point. The spirit water gate formed with his technique isn't as stable as the ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusia's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way!
The Vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises, but this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin.
Oh, why you're staring directly into my soul? Oh.
Lady Treeby here too. And who is that next to her?
Oh, why are these two here?
Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphi? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
They just wanted a cup of tea together.
That's all right, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphi. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, Big Sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
The voice switch, oh my god.
Syphie.
I love her.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, Big Sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Oh, what is this?
Didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
With her seal too.
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
Huh? Okay. Blacklight.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Okay, do you not expect that out of Cypher though?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here.
I like how fast she talks when she's talking with other people in this area. Like, also the contrast between Cypher and Hyacinth. I don't know if that'd be a rare pair or not, but interesting dynamic for sure.
So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean?
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphie. Cinny is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Snooty Teacher's Pet and Delinquent is super, super popular. Like, to be fair, you could say the same for, like, Aggie Cypher, theoretically, if you wanted to go that route, but I don't know. I don't feel that much attraction with any of these ships with Cypher. I just like Cypher as a character, you know? I feel like there's potential there. I just don't know where to put her just yet.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
It's okay, we got Ika to protect us.
Syphie cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Not to be teasing her, I love her.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses the Coils of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the Vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Alchema lending a hand.
Oh, not her saying it like that. I'm so sad.
You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphie's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Hi, Tribby! I love you. You're so cute. You're the precious. I love her. Anyway, right, we had a mission.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converse with the Ancestor. Ancestor!
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
She sounds very similar to the person that was in charge of Castorus's whole thing I don't know if the same voice actor, but it has the same quality, like sound quality.
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's Flame Chase duty. You must be General Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akima and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Scratch that, she sounds more like Calypso's voice actor.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty?
Well, theoretically, they just don't exist anymore.
As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaia made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaia? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Well!
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
Okay, could Dusk and Dawn be... Phainon? I don't know. Maybe it's because his sword's literally named after Dawn, but...
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts.
Just because she's small and cute-coated doesn't mean she can kick some ass.
But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General.
That
Rest
rhymed.
well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person.
This is probably like the second or third time they've referenced that the actual history that's written down isn't as truthful as the IRL version.
All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
I feel like that will be a reveal, if anything, because of course history is written by the winners, but at the same time, like, of course writings won't tell everything, you know? You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Look at him, he's growing in power. You mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you? Hyacinth recounts her conversation with General Ektra to Dan Heng.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Listen, everyone's gonna die. We know this already. Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
We're breaking into his house?
We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival.
I see where she got the name from, so...
She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel, but behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home.
Oh.
This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against?
Was Lord Krateros.
Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Krateros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trian, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Phainon, Krateros must have done that to become a better man.
So he making up for his sins. Takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth. Oh, now I kind of wonder if Dan Heng feels the same way about like his situation. Like he sees himself in Krateros or anything. Someone should write a fanfiction about that.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter.
I think she'll be
join
happy.
The heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacinth.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You.
Grandmother, it's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird.
Oh, stop, that is so cute!
Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me?
Shut up, that was so cute. Oh my god, my little hummingbird!
I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first sky rite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
So she was special from the start.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child.
Just because she is pink and cute doesn't mean that she can't kick some ass.
You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Stop, I'll throw up right now.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time.
I'll throw up right now.
For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder, those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nicator, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods.
Not to Genshin in my Honkai Star Rail, but Renova? Capitano? Well, he looks more like Thor, but Capitano? Anyway.
The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens.
You're thinking Argenti and his clad? I mean, it could be, but if it was just Genshin, I would put these two as Capitano and Renova. But yeah, it does. I wonder if this, now that you bring up Argenti, if this was someone of a follower of Adrilla, you know? Also, pick your Pokemon. You want Sun or Moon?
The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder.
To be fair, I'd pick the Moon one just because I like this design better than the Pokemon one. I'm sorry, I had to say it.
The Titan's every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye.
Okay, Odysseus and the Cyclops.
The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
A few days later at Dawn Cloud.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Phainon. Let's go talk to him.
I know this is a big ask, Namazuni. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Phainon. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
Hey, buddy. How's being the new leader?
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
Well, actually, I kinda did. A pink puppy woke me up. I never show up late to important things. Well, maybe I'll go back and grab... Actually, I want a nap. Good night.
Since you're here, make yourself comfortable. You can take a nap while we're waiting for everyone else.
I was not trying to be serious. Look at Mem being fucking disappointed at us. But look at Phainon. Phainon was just like, oh, it's okay. You can take a nap. I love him.
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
Phainon, shush. It'll be fine. Don't worry.
If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
Aw, is he sad because we're leaving? The day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky. That's assuming we can fix the car. Insincerely, I'll miss you all? Comrade, child. Right, he's gonna betray us. A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
He just makes things up.
I do make things
Don't
up.
take it too seriously.
Well, okay. That's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
It's okay. I don't expect you to.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
Insincerely, I don't want to be insincere.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally
truly insincere, partner.
The frowny face is crazy! I love them. Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
Did I? I forgot. I'm surprised that we're bringing this up.
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
I don't remember saying this, I'm not gonna lie. I breezed through the Seal Slammers event. Well, it's 10 out of 12 time now. We can totally open the champagne.
Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Man, okay, Don Hung's smart. We listen to Don Hung.
Hey, speaking of Dunhung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Yeah, that sounds like his MO.
Lord Phainon, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Enforius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaia who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
See, this is why we like Phainon. Phainon gives credit where credit is due, and he'll shout out people even in the background. We love that. We all know Titan of Time is Mem, and she/it completed the trial through us. Right, I mean, I don't think, like, perspective-wise, these characters know that Mem is actually the one that's doing all this, but let's let them have their little naive innocence for now.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
I don't like the way he's wiggling. I'm not gonna lie. Something about it unnerves me.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
That's a lot of words, homie just said. Quite the flatterer, aren't you? Looks like you've mastered public speaking now.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart.
I know, you're just tired, buddy. Every day it's like this.
That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Hung, it's hard to imagine what might have become of The guest of honor has arrived.
Hyacinth! Look at her. Soleil! Where's Ika?
People of Akuma, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
This is the quietest applause I've ever fucking heard. You know, you're right. Ika is definitely trying to eat Aquila right now.
4,932 of the light calendar. 1,062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant.
sometimes it sniffs instead, like Cypher, all the time.
Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Phainon, I know you got better at public speaking, but when the fuck did you become a poet? Holy shit.
Miss Hyacinth! May Mighty Mouse protect you!
Cute.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
Alas,
Crater
all
Rose.
that's left of that warmth is a
Bring light to
hazy
this darkening
mirage.
world.
Not them fucking overlaying all the voices together, please. I just wanted to hear them one at a time. Speed!
To be immortalized in song, one must inevitably perish in the mortal realm.
That's terrifying. That's so creepy. I did not like the way they spoke that together.
They'll surely seize the core flame of sky and bring the flame chase journey to its perfect conclusion.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now?
You guys sound the same as the 2 other cult people.
Return to the mortal realm.
Thanks for waiting, Don Hung.
Don Hung jump scare.
The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Machiavelli jealous. I mean, considering Machiavelli hasn't been here, trademark, so... We'll go home as soon as this battle finishes. Such an exciting adventure. March is gonna be crying with jealousy if she's not, you know, frozen. This trailblazing expedition is about to end perfectly. I don't like any of these phrases, actually. Let's just do this one.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow.
And everything changed when the Fire Folk attacked.
Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors.
I think that was supposed to be a metaphor that just didn't get translated properly.
That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge.
And also because you're gay, anyway.
And I want to use the rainbow bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Sky Folk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Ooh.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more.
With the power of gay!
Friends, let us soar together.
And then we start the gameplay for Zelda Skyward Sword.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience.
I'm curious as to if there's actually a Rainbow Bridge in Greek mythology, or they pulled this specifically from Norse mythology. It's probably just an amalgamation of both. Also, the Rainbow Bridge says trans rights.
The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Selioce stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
Do you believe in the legends?
Even legends are corroded by time. but that won't change what we must do.
Technically, there is a Greek god of rainbow. Oh shit, I forgot about Iris. You're so right. I don't think Hyacinth works as a messenger, but maybe they tried to combine a bunch of stuff together and they were just like, fuck it, Rainbow Bridge, we go, you know?
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located sky castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk. And Celiosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Was her attack really that high?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her achievements were unparalleled, even if later legends exaggerated the details. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore.
I wonder, well, if she sealed the strife within her, I'm assuming it's more of like a Castor's Pollux situation, if anything.
Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
It looks very pretty, though, I will say. Hello? Anyone here? Any reading material, actually?
Did you? It's been
It's so quiet
long.
here.
Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
I mean, considering what the outside fucking looks like, I wouldn't be surprised. More reading materials? Anything?
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Whoa, what
Something's
the fuck
not
is
right.
that? Why was that glitching? Ew! Ew! What is that?
I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is, but all I can see is darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural.
The fuck does that
The
mean?
Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky. And any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand,
Thank you.
just think of it as a massive screen.
What's the appropriate resolution? Right, is it 4K? 1080p? What's
In any
it?
case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
Oh, I don't like that it flickers in those colors. I'm scared. I don't like any of this. And it kind of reminds me of like Space Control, but also I feel like there was a piece of media from like a while back that used like, oh, this one person controls the sky and stuff through mechanical thing. I think it was Hilda, actually, the Netflix series that had something very similar to this. It looks like a giant sun. How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us.
Let's take Ika and make him eat it. Maybe that'll work.
That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Leave it to the demigod of time.
Got it. We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there.
Who the heck is that? Is that her aunt? No, sorry, grandma. Wait, no, it had to have been thousands of years ago, so probably not her grandma.
Done. There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
Thanks, Frost. Thank you. Past Rainfolk. Are you Sunfolk? Okay, so it is Sunfolk and Rainfolk.
Foolish Rainfolk.
Alright, here we fucking go.
The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land.
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now.
They're gonna have a hissy fit, huh? Do you say anything afterwards or the same? It's the same. No, don't
Foolish
skip.
Rain.
Can I skip this part or is it gonna go to the next? Okay, cool. I'm glad they let you skip it afterwards.
Arrogant Sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect.
I'm pretty sure that's Gorgo's voice actor.
But Aquila, you that shaped the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open, and may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
I mean, if it is a bird...
It is as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
Birds don't like getting wet. Probably ruin their feathers.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Oh.
Wind, snow, rain, shine.
Okay, Dreamweaver.
In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
It's giving that one meme. I was like, the dude shooting the dude in the chair is like, I can't believe that they would do this.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep Solitary tears in the shadows.
Damn, what the fuck?
That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
I'm sorry, whatever the fuck he just said, it sounded like he wanted to say a slur. Like, I'm just like, this seems a lot. This seems like way too much. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun? Bro said the reverse of touch grass, actually.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
Bro stabbed him. He ran into the knife. He ran into the knife 10 times. Oh, bye. Also, I'm sorry, they could have just wrote down that he screamed and died. Uwo does not make any sense. Uwo! That's all I hear right now, I'm sorry.
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sun Folk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rain Folk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
A common story everywhere. People are truly ignorant. This blame lies squarely on the Titan. I don't know if we can just blame the Titans. Humans are just gonna be humans and be dickheads, so... The Divine set the stage and the mortals performed the play. This isn't the first time we witnessed such a scene while trailblazing. It isn't the first time I've seen it either in-game or in real life either.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
I'm curious which side well, is the sky currently raining? Or extremely fucking sunny right now, bro?
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
The hero Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sun Folk and Rain Folk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens.
I mean, maybe she was like, fuck all of you, I'm leaving. Which sounds like is the case.
Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rain Folk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the Celestial Mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Wakey, wakey, Globy!
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, it looks like one of the ballistas in, Genshin, actually.
Awaken, celestial mural.
Ah, that's a laser cannon, alright.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance.
I'm being fucking flashbang in my game again.
What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of their manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, why is it an eye?
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us.
Could they not?
I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Akaba? Yes.
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Alchemist's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Carefully anyway.
Oh, okay, sick.
That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural.
Stop fucking looking at me, bro!
There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight.
Cool, I'm gonna make a bridge and poke that thing's eye out.
Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Alright, I'm gonna poke this thing's eye out. Hold on. Use the west wind compass to set up a path. Alright, buddy! Stop fucking looking at me! A huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk.
Don't dive in headfirst into the money pool. Got you.
The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Mechanical simplification's the future?
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Okay, activate. Oh god. What? Puzzle. Okay, fine.
Deep
I definitely
breaths
read all the
and
instructions.
find the way out.
And then... I can't do that. Oh, okay, it's this type of puzzle. Nope, back up.
I think this should be right. Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
Oh. Hello? Okay. That's, a memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Ika's looking a little suspicious right now.
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacinth! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We
Do y'all want to tell us?
It's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Bros is not gonna tell us. Alright, fine. I'm keeping up with it!
Legend has it that the hero Celiosi was always flanked by two winged companions. Solibus and Lunabis. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila.
So you're telling me that Celios is Game Freak and they created Pokemon Sun and Moon?
It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunabis's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
I mean, considering everything's made of Memoria, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, floating platform. Oh. We are going up. Hey, buddy, get over here so I can poke your eye out. Oh, Patrick, fine. I'll go on the path. Shit. Let me poke this guy's eye out, bro.
Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission.
Hello? Okay, that's a bug.
That's another one?
Hi, buddy! How's it going?
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive! But it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
Hyacinth, watch out!
So, you're Lady Lunabis, aren't you?
Oh, I didn't like that noise. That kind of hurt my ears.
Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion?
Oh, it is a horse neighing. Okay.
I understand now.
The first clip sounded like fucking a screech of steel. Oh. Listen, you'll be fine.
You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
Reawaken is certainly a word for this. I wonder how much of it understood. Words are done. Time for the bat to do the talking. Do we need to show mercy? I'm more questioning how Hyacinth's totally okay with talking to them.
It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the Black Tide.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor.
Okay, fine, I'm taking charge.
Come on, heroes!
Whoop. Oh, due to the presence of Eye of Twilight, all targets in the field be— not the weather effects.
Lord Solibus, please break free from the control of the Black Tide.
Show no mercy.
And return to your senses. Gotta stop them here.
The dead return!
It's over.
Solibus.
Bro's talking. You fucking speak.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak.
So you are a pink puppy?
Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now too.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
I like her voice though.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you
like the way he said that.
Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Ew, no, I don't like that inhale.
You don't have the scent of her on you.
Stop sniffing everyone!
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
Not a whole lot, actually.
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth?
Yeah, history doesn't tend to be recorded very well, so... Does Solibus have a nose? It's gotta to be able to sniff something.
Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds. With such a weak lot in life, How do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
So have you ever seen the meme of I'm a healer, but...
With this long sword, heroic soul.
If he phrased that any other way, it would have been so much weird. And my bat, and my spear, and their pink glove!
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry we don't live up to your fucking expectations, bro.
Solibus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness.
Yeah! Shut the fuck up!
You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nicador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Seliosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Can you stop staring at me, bro? Ew, I don't like the way that you're moving.
Flew away?
Ew, I don't like that. I hated everything about the way it wiggled. Did they sense something? Is that a reaction from the Titan?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Are you guiding us?
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor.
I know this world is supposed to be made up of Memoria and all that stuff, and I'm assuming that's a memetic being. But also, I need it to stop staring at me like fairy, okay? It's just a really creepy fairy.
This is the Hall of the Sunfolk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
Ew, I don't like that concept. I'm scared now. The Black Tide, the thing has been spreading ever since.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaia. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics.
Hey!
You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
You're not gonna tell me lore? Fucking rude. Oh.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Not us using the other Titans against her. Like, that's kind of rude of that. That's kind of disrespectful, but also very useful.
The turn of dawn and dusk commanding the celestial globe. Change celestial mural.
I really like this specific design. Wait a minute. This is just the area with the fucking Aranara. You know the fucking globe that they have in the middle of, like, the forest? Where you can change it from, like, rainy to sunny? Bro, this is just the Aranara quest! I played the Amphorius Aranara quest!
The celestial shift didn't work?
Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long, merciless years. Do you see those two giant circuits on either side of the hall? Maybe we should try fixing them.
These circuits
I don't like
all
that.
seem to be corroded by the black tide. Is that all? Here's hoping those 2 prophecy tablets can help us out.
Man, they're really just like, you should be able to do the puzzle. Don't be stupid. You underestimate the amount of stupid I have.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change celestial mural.
I wish we shot the eye. Why did you move? Stay still. The mark has disappeared again?
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
Bro's probably taunting us.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity, but instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Is Aquila really that cautious? Does the hero's conscience still remain? Actually, I'm curious about the second one.
I have no knowledge of Celiosi's situation.
I mean, if she merged, then she's probably somewhere in there.
But I am certain that the will behind that mark is not hers. She would not abscond like a disgraceful deserter, willingly exiled by the pursuit of dark clouds. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
Well, if it is a memo sprite, or not a memo sprite, but like a Memoria-based entity, could a memo keeper possibly be influencing Aquila?
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
I like the reflections of whatever this is, though. This is very pretty.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
Lore? All right.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
Okay. Leave it to us. This is your right.
If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment.
Something, truth of this world. What could it be?
The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Celiosi challenged the god?
Maybe Fooly, who knows?
I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. The memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them.
Oh!
All done!
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
I don't know why there's a border around her, but like, that threw me the fuck off for a hot moment.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of 2 feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum.
I don't think this is the right mythos, but she kind of looks like a Valkyrie.
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
The Sun Folks are facing off against Celios. Listen to this part of history. Yes!
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above. Well, they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren. You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you.
Ooh.
Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Oh my god!
Even so, Daughter of Dusk, even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world.
If I had a nickel for every time there was a sun-like god person that that appeared in one of these Hoyoverse games that also had to deal with a fucking prophecy, I'd have 2 fucking nickels. It really does sound like Malvika's voice actress. Who is it? Katiana Sarkison, I think. Is she confirmed voiced by her? Bro, if I had a fucking nickel every time. Bro's been typecasted in this very specific character.
If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
Yeah, I can hear it when she's shouting, for sure.
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
If I had a nickel. The Sun Folks in the memory fall silent. Their expressions are ashen despite being under bright sunlight.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure.
Okay, so she did say skill issue.
The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
The hero Celiosi, disillusioned by the Sun Folks' deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going, Hyacinthia.
Hello?
Luminous is waiting for you all.
Okay, but you're not gonna tell me the rest of the story?
Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them. Lunabis will lead the way.
Lady Lunabis, we're here.
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
Hi. You wanna come down here so I can stab you? They're behind us as well. Maintain formation and don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
Maybe I should switch this team. The mark of manifestation. It fled to the other side of the mural.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan.
Heroes, over here.
Oh.
Let's keep going and aim for the next west wind compass.
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination.
Oh, why'd that go so fucking fast? Damn!
Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunabis.
Man, that was the fastest bridge I've ever seen in my life.
Miss Hyzen, how are you so certain that you could free Solibus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunabis. I was not all that certain.
Listen, this is a fuck around and find out household, okay?
Loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hopeful life?
What a kind answer.
Oh, this was just a floating platform. Okay. I thought you were gonna have more dialogue. This part, this symbol looks very Legend of Zelda. Zelda-y. Imagine speaking. Oh god. I'm gonna ignore you. The Titankin have appeared to have been corrupted by something.
It is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached.
Oh, memory. Oh, space anchor. Never mind, I thought that was a memory crystal. These murals seem to depict more than just the Sky Titan. Shall we, what? Shall we drop these nuts? What happened? Okay, so that's a hammer. Ah, man, that looks kind of painful. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That looks like that hurts. Let me go from, I guess, from this way. Which Titan was this? They're kind of pretty, actually. It doesn't seem to match any of the Emporium myths I've read.
Maybe the ancient sky civilization had a completely different interpretation of the Titans from ours. But I agree with you. This figure looks way too alien.
Low-key? I was thinking Enna, right? Just because Enna was like the last boss we had. But also a little bit like Harmony? Just with the extra hands, you know? She looks pretty.
No question about
it. Oh, Tazzy! No, you're
this
so right.
This depicts the Eye of Twilight.
Tazzy also works there. Do they really look like that?
Perhaps this could be called concept art?
Oh, was this actually concept art? And they were just like, fuck it, we put it in here.
Aquila's most common form in the myths looks exactly like a giant eye in the sky.
Capitano had enough of Renova's shit. This is what happens in patch 5.8 or 7. One of those.
Let's go. If nothing goes wrong, we'll be able to see their true form very quickly. Gusa's Chalice of Plenty. This mural depicts its breaking. Though the conflict between sky and ocean wasn't particularly severe, it is obvious that Aquila's people weren't exactly cordial to the latter.
Bro was just trying to drink and have a good time, and they just fucked all that shit up.
Giorios, Aquila's nemesis. Unlike the three titans of creation that coexist in mutual benefit, the sky and the earth never ceased attacking each other.
But when the Twilight Courtyard left the Sky Civilization and came down to the mortal realm to live, they discovered that the Earth also possessed a gentle, benevolent side. Whether between people, cities, and gods, I suppose that all conflicts stem from misunderstandings.
I'm gonna stare at this fucking fandom. I'm just gonna stare directly into it. Anyway.
Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Oop, listen to Celios' childhood story.
Legend has it Celios' father was a Sunfolk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight.
Correct.
Oops, sorry.
That was true. it was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celiosi's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
What a terrible childhood growing up in such an environment. I don't know, if you put this into IRL life, it kind of also feels similar to, like, if you're a mixed child, like, you're never gonna feel like you're a part of one group over another. And also, there's different cultures are gonna have conflicts with each other. There's also gonna be conflicts within, like, racism and colorism, like, within each different bloodline and all that kind of stuff. So it feels very similar to that.
Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
Yeah, kind of like Romeo and Juliet. That also works.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills.
I mean, some people don't like reading the true history.
I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile
Why are
at
we
the hands of her
looking
own
at
people,
Hyacinth when Phainon speaking?
she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
Oh my god, Ika!
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
Yeah, where the fuck were you this entire time?
This little one.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunabis?
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right?
I love him. He's so chunky.
Could it be?
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Celiosi.
Lady Lunabis? Is little Ika your...
child?
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes.
Is that your kid?
I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
That's their baby. Where are we going?
Where did the Skyfolk go after Celiosi challenged the god?
Just like the countless tribes throughout history, they were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
Aquila.
Hey!
They are indeed here.
Come down here so I can poke your eye out.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
We can stab them.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
No, what if I don't want to? Can you do it this time? A Titankin that was corroded by the black tide. It seems it's stronger than before. It's got longer legs, for sure.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
World-cleansing dragon.
I think Lunabis is more like an ancestor for Chunky Boy. I mean, probably. I just like, I don't know, the way that they were talking about
We can do
Ika,
anything!
it was like, oh my god, I can't believe we left this behind. Like, something good would come. Like, it sounds like their child, even though I know it's not theirs.
So make it wait.
Now I kind of want to see how Ika came to being, you know?
Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete, but it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
I don't know, just kick it and maybe it'll work. Maybe it's not damaged, but it's missing an energy source. This feels like the R&R quest again. Look, there's massive objects that look like hard drives.
Hard drives?
Oh, it does kind of look like a floppy disk. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Sorry, let me rephrase. Do you see the two structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are protruding out, not fully inserting into the slots. We have extra sticks of RAM? My intuition tells me that they have something to do with the energy source of the celestial globe.
Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms. That didn't take much effort. The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Lady Lunibus, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
I love that they're together.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Wait, I want to talk to them. They're so cute. Can I talk to you? Talk your shit, Ika.
Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk's side? That is quite comforting.
Aww, you're getting history. I love him. He's so cute.
This is it? That's certainly pretty crude and simple.
Listen, what else do you want me to do?
Should we go look for the next one?
It's literally right here. I'm just trying to figure out how to charge at it.
All good. Let's keep going.
One more hard drive. Excuse me. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, there are more floors than I thought there would be. Man, we're really just inside someone's PC. It's reacting. Looks like my guess was right.
Gray is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus. Let's go. We should return and check on the celestial globe. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
The hard drive would break since you punched it in the wrong direction. It's okay. We can just slap the RAM stick back in. It'll be all right. This PC will be okay. Come back here. That's kind of rude of you, girly pop.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to the heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila that placed the curse in this world, preventing Amphorians from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Seliosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
It could also be that they didn't want to win unfairly. Could it be that they too were unable to break through the heavens? It's not impossible. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphorians from reaching the world beyond the sky. Gee, I wonder who that could be, points at someone who just interrupted us in the other section. Last patch? The patch ago? One of those two?
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on, partner, Mem, let's unveil the history for Hyacinth. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Okay, leave it to me. Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal.
Oh, daughter of dusk. Who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
I don't like the way you said that.
My kin of old,
I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible day thunder knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan!
Why would you do this, Seliosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs.
Right.
You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out of care for you all. I'll walk this path, on behalf of everyone. Let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent.
So you don't want things to change? Like...
I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
It's so weird that she said that so spitefully.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunibis.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibis?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves. Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Oh, that sounded like a death flag. I don't like that.
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend.
As does history
Was
do.
he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyacinth.
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
Hey, buddy. So... can we poke this dude's eye out yet?
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
Okay. History?
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more honored ones.
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No, that would be an insult to beasts. Solas and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphorius.
So this outcome was foreseeable. Celios is indeed alive. Their faith drove them mad. I mean, the idea of like crowds being obsessed with one thing and then just driving that one idea, even though like the information might not be right, is something that exists. Is this a safe space? Hyacinth is the least interesting character forever. I can't believe you say that. That's fair. I mean, it's up to you. I think she doesn't have a lot of conflict in her story at the moment. She's kind of just meant to be like, I'm the healer character, you know? I think that stuff with her ancestors is actually really interesting. I just wish we got to see more of it, you know? That's because Haya isn't the character that the character is Ika. The real character is actually Ika, real and true. Who is Kalis? We don't know Kalis. It's just Mem. I've seen Hyacinth's story beat for like 50 times. No, I mean, you're not wrong. It's a very common story beat. But I don't think that Hyacinth as a character was meant to be like, she's gonna be the most like, you know, groundbreaking character in general. That's always reserved for Phainon. Phainon is the main protagonist in the storyline, so all the focus has to be on him. So I'm not surprised that there are a few characters in here that are kind of like, eh. I mean, I think personally, if you like the character, you like the character, right? You can like them for design, voice actor, like the tiny bits of story or like potential story a character could have. That's totally fine. I just think that like in general in a story, if you have too many characters that's supposed to be a main character, it ends up being kind of flat. Hot take, I think that's what's happened in Natlin. Like every character was supposed to try and be a main character in that storyline to the point where everyone seemed fucking boring. You have to have the little balances in there. Like not every character is going to be super important to the story, and that's okay. Hyacinth feels like the definition of a side character, and that's good. Not every character needs to be extremely vital. Yeah, exactly. Isn't her character supposed to be like supportive side character, willing to help more than characters like Phainon in my day? I guess. I feel like that's like a writing pitfall that a lot of characters who are healers get. Like think of Sijuin, right? She is a support character. She's supposed to be like this healer character that has all this stuff. Like her story quest was the reason why she was interesting. But if you look at just the main quest line, she's kind of meh. What they really enjoy about Hyacinth is that the friendships she's developed with Danheng, they're both so sweet. Yeah, and like the relationships she has with like Anaxa or Phainon, like I think those relationship ties are more interesting than the actual character herself. For Hyacinth specifically. I like her because of Wars and Epics wouldn't have made it without background healers. She's a showcase of that. Right, I think that's a cool like concept, like adding in story elements of just like, this is actually what happened in the background. Like she is the one that's been supporting everyone. Maybe they could highlight her a little more. I mean, that's what this story quest is trying to do, I guess. But that's also up to your interpretation as well. The faith drove them mad. Celios was indeed rather naive.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end. To prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphorius as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
Hey, I'm hearing Phainon slowly going into that Dark Night of the Soul section, and now he's getting discouraged. Lord Ravager arc is starting, y'all.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia. With a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
Real. His Kevin is showing. He's gonna start saying, "Why do birds fly, bro?"
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacinth?
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Like, she is just the pure optimist. And like, ooh, I don't know if this was the intended story beat, but like Hyacinth being this complete optimist, like absolutely no doubt that this won't work. Phainon is slowly starting to like not believe in himself, and he's starting to take Aggie's role in like this whole situation and starting to like doubt himself and like starting to see the truth of everything that's happening and all that stuff. So he's slowly becoming Lord Ravager and becoming more of a realist now that he has the responsibility that Aggie has left behind. And Hyacinth is now in Phainon's old role as, you know, the one optimist that's just like, I believe that everything will be fine, everything will be okay, you know?
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Intertwined fates? And my Genshin Impact is Honkai Star Rail. Oh, bro. Hello? Careful. That's kind of rude.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones, how did Lady Seliosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part, I sense resentment, terror.
Yeah, it better be scared of me. I'm gonna poke its fucking eye out.
But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
Aquila already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
Damn, Phainon, okay.
The sword you wield. It seems familiar.
Oh, gee, I wonder where it came from.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Perhaps.
Hey, buddy!
Is this the dome of the Celestial Mural? It's truly marvelous.
The dome still displays a vivid sun. By also covering this mural in clouds will leave Aquila with no place to hide.
Exactly.
Nowhere to run!
Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes?
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
Our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands. To complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame, we will carry out your will, Miss Hyacinth. As faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
I know this is a serious scene, but when Lunabis drooped her head down, I was just like, you know that meme? The snoot would droop? That's that's all I thought about!
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history! Dawnmaker feels lighter and lighter in my hands.
Well, you're getting used to it.
I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade.
Hey, buddy, just don't go full Flame Reaver on me yet.
I can forge a new dawn with this divine.
Don't go full Flame Reaver just yet, buddy.
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
God of the Sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
We take a knife and stab it.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
Why?
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something, heavy with pain and grief, like ghosts lingering by the River of Souls.
Are you ready, Hyacinth?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
Okay, if there's one gripe I have with the writing currently, it's that they've been talking about the end of the Flame Chase journey like 300 times. We get it. You don't have to repeat it.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Phainon.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia.
I know it's ending, but they've repeated this almost every scene while we've been here.
The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
Oh, I got that. Can I talk to you guys?
Reveal its truth in order, heroes.
The sequence of historical events is already set.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial mural.
Get shot at, bro. Man, you could have just aimed for the eye. Yeah, where are you gonna go, buddy?
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god.
Witness the true history of the Skyfolk.
The frail Titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. will reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celiosi's glory.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool.
Fool?
Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun, did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single sharp cut across the neck.
No. No! No!
Damn. Well, she's dead.
The creation shaped by Kefali in their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacinth?
I'm fine, Lord Phainon. I expected this.
Girlie, you can say you're not fine. You literally saw, like, Aglaia die, and now you're seeing all this bloodshed. You can just say you're not okay.
It's just... thinking about the vision Celiosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
More of the story. Humans kind of suck. You right? Phainon is definitely not okay.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
You're probably just gonna be like, just continue the story in the correct manner. Anyway, hi, I'm gonna shoot your eye.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial mural.
Hyacinth, Girly Pop, I'm gonna need you to be a better shot. Can we aim for the eye? That be.
But how is that possible?
Witness the true history of the Skyfolk.
Please, help us, the forsaken Skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
The Cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The Cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the Cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Celiosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk.
So like a witch hunt.
These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the flame chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treeby's many selves were pulled into the chaos.
My question is, how many Tribbies died in this one war?
At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Seliosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyacinth.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
I'm not saying parallels to Genshin, Solare is very similar to the Salt God, but...
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial mural.
Okay, shoot its eye this time, Hyacinth. God damn it.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Oh!
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Witness the true history of the Skyfall.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Seliosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Not the rats.
Please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Seliosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
I mean, because y'all are being assholes, maybe she did.
Seliosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world, the black tide. It devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the gods' intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals.
The message is stop being little bitches.
To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin. With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the god's 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Oh! So she's gonna drown them.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold.
So that pool of liquid gold below us, Ow.
You will finally understand what true unity means.
Oh!
I've long seen this day coming. This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunabis. Solibus. You
murdered everyone!
Yes. We acted as Seliosi's executioners.
Fuck being human. Return to goop.
That day.
I'm assuming the gold is Memoria based as well.
Swallowed by golden lava, they spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
Celios was a completely different person. No, I actually understand her. Like, kind of. I get it. Like, she was just tired of everyone's shit. And she was like, fuck it, we ball, you know?
After learning about everything she went through, I feel the same way as you, partner.
Like, as much as I want to be optimistic about everyone's like, no, you shouldn't have killed everyone, blah, blah, blah. Like, in all reality, she was done with everyone's shit. She was tired of it.
If this is the true history, was Celiosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
I mean, that's what it was attempted, but it doesn't mean that the outcome will always be the same as its intentions. Don't encourage the eggs. I'm just saying, I totally get what she's going through.
By touching the core flame, Seliosi gained insight into the Titans' fear and glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Sky folk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Disillusioned with humanity, Seliosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunabis and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Wasn't this the thing that Anaxa was kind of studying too?
Professor Anaxa's alchemy already achieved such
I'm gonna shut up so Phainon can have his line.
Ago?
Seliosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacinth. Just as Seliosi once did. You must take this step too.
Oh. Can I stab you? I want to poke its eye out. Anyway. Anyone else here? No, it's just Hyacinth.
Seliosi had abandoned her humanity.
Oh, that's the same voice line.
Grady, will you stand by my side?
Oh, yeah, I'll confront history. Sure. Oh, that's a battle. Okay.
Is that... Great Seliosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please, let me speak with Her Highness the Warrior Goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Seliosi.
She isn't lying. Seliosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir, you are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
That's really creepy coming from her. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just like, Malvika saying this would be insane.
Wait, Lady Celiosi, please grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
Okay, Solibus, maybe shut up for a second, because she's actually admitting her own faults, and that's kind of respectful.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Celiosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends. Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I feel like this is Malvika if she didn't have as much optimism, and her optimism ran out in the Genshin timeline.
From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
The truth of the legend is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Celiosi's whim.
We must not yield to her scorn. Humans aren't as contemptible as she thinks. Perhaps there's trace of compassion left in her. I mean, but that means you can still do something. You can still prove her wrong, you know? Right, each time Phainon speaks, he seems and sounds more depressed. I think he's realizing what role he's finally taken of, like, as a leader.
She turned her back on humanity and embraced divinity. She believes we're not worth saving.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the flame-chased journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity.
Look at Phainon, he looks proud.
The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way, until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again.
Open Arms from Epic, the musical, plays right here. That's the entire vibe I'm getting. We find out he didn't even get to ease into the roles of leadership. It's just been loss after loss until finally a certain loss puts him there. I mean, that's what I was kind of expecting when the story began and we first meet Phainon. I was like, your two main protagonists, right? You are gonna lose everything you've ever had. Like, and we're slowly starting to see it, which is really, really nice. They're not shying away from like being like, oh, he's always gonna be this happy and cheerful person. Like, I appreciate the fact that they're keeping this entire story kind of bleak. And they're just like, you're gonna watch this guy slowly devolve into why he becomes the Lord Ravager, you know?
That Twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the flame chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years.
I don't think they're using whitewash in the correct term again. It's just a white lie.
Celiosi, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn.
That doesn't look good.
Hyacinth.
Yes, Solibus, Lunabis,
We are here, Hyacinthia.
We are here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved.
07 Hyacinth, bro.
For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Yeah, go Hyacinth!
This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky.
Oh! Damn, okay! Oh, God! What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Fear? Do not fear me, child.
Does this
Like,
weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in
holy
this.
shit!
And taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Seliosi. Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world.
That's a big ass bird!
Humanity's
Can I just
tenacity
appreciate its
is
design
beyond
for a
your
hot minute? Like,
imagination.
oh my god, that thing is terrifying! Holy shit!
Please calm down.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to look at it. I'm sorry. That's... Oh my god. They probably showcased this in the live stream, but I'm so glad I did not watch it because now I'm terrified as shit right now. What do I do? Okay, gotta E.
Conflict
Yeah, we
is
can poke
hideous.
its eye now. Oh, never mind. Jingwong's dead. Temperature's rising. We need to find a way to quench the heat wave.
I'm just a frail scholar.
Yeah, I noticed. Oh, fuck. You increase heat too?
Protect life. We like you. Delivering warmth.
They want to turn this place to scorched earth.
We're doing fine. That's exactly what I expected, but oh my god.
Let's finish this! Slice off their wings!
Okay.
You too will be cleansed with gold!
Phainon, you're going a little crazy. Alright, it's time to kill Alejandro Saab.
Quick, behind me!
Ika! Well, that's kind of rude of you. Hey, the sky's fake! Something, something, Genshin HSR theory. Oh, that's not good. Man, part 2? The platform is
Stand firm.
plummeting.
It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold.
Follow my charge.
Do you fucking mind, my guy?
This thunder.
Storm clouds are gathering.
That looks so
Are you ready to
cool,
sever the
dude.
lightning? There is another world waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you.
Oh, Phainon's going a little crazy. Oh my god, look at us working together.
Titan!
Oh, that must hurt. Oh!
Nothing!
Ah! Uh-oh. No, the bones! No, Aquilia's bones! Oh, what the hell? Oh, hey, it's still safe. So, who wants deep-baked chicken?
Aquila,
Maggie!
are you still protecting us?
Look, Aquila's core flame.
Is it all over now?
I think you have to take it, but yeah.
Seliosi condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
He's so much more stern now. Makes me sad.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful.
Yeah, another mention of someone else getting the core flame and feeling something when we didn't. Mem has everything, anyway.
Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I still hear whispers, though. Is Girly Pop not super dead?
I understand how you feel, but right now...
Oh?
This platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave.
He sounds a little bit more pressed than usual. I'm gonna just... Phainon, we gotta reassess everything when we get back, okay?
Look, over there.
A Time Priest instrument. Does it still have any divine power left?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglaya's amulet.
Uh-oh. Okay, if we don't get Aglaya's amulet, is he going to slowly descend further into madness?
We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
Is the sky castrum collapsing something? Let me read it, bro!
The golden thread is trembling.
Listen, a dead person can only do so much after they're gone, okay? This device is too old, it might not work.
We're out of time, we have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly!
Ornyx, I summon thee!
Lift the curtain of memory!
Stir up ripples of past reverie!
Is this enough? This is a lot. This is a lot, dude.
This is bad. The prayer's power. No!
Oh, no, no, no!
Come on. We have to get out of here.
I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. From here on, Phainon, you shall embark on a journey with no return.
Man, that was probably his breaking point, huh? It's Lord Ravager time.
Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
The platform has reset above us. We need to find a way up.
This way, behind. That door leads outside. There's got to be a path.
He's going a little crazy. I'm scared for him. A miracle orb. Let's use it to open our escape route. Why didn't Mem say that? Hello?
It worked. Let's go.
Girly Pop, where was your other voice line?
Phainon, Aglaya is...
very dead, actually.
No.
That's not good. The orb is blinking. We need to use it to open the gate. Oh, what if you get, like, stuck in the middle and then you get chopped off in half? Oh, that's not good. You have some dead pixels over there, buddy.
Thunder.
That seems important.
The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
What is happening? The mural's control over the weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below, or so I hope.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate.
Maybe we should get out of here first before you go on your monologue.
We can make it out of here.
This path isn't as safe as it looks. Stay sharp and watch your step. Oh, look at me not looking, actually. I'm trying to look, but I'm also trying to take in this environment.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
The door's flame is coming down.
Oh, never mind. Things are not
Give us a
fine.
hand.
I'm working on that. The power of time compels you.
You do have a knack for saving the world.
I'm just trying my best. Can I get that thing, bro? It is time to get the fuck out of here.
Stay close to them. Don't fall behind.
I'm trying not to. He probably said something important. Hold on. I gotta go the other way. Man, the shaking is stirring up my nausea. The platform is just ahead.
Hyacinth, where are those winged beasts?
I think they're dead.
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
Whee! Man, is everything gonna come crashing down? This kind of sucks.
Even more unstable.
Makes
We're
what?
almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A west wing compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused.
Why does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame.
Hey, we didn't need to solve a puzzle.
It worked. The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here.
Listen, I'll take it. I'll take not having to solve any more puzzles.
Worth living for. And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
Bro, I don't know why you're saying this now. Let's get out of here. I'm making myself dizzy. Is it motivation? It sounds very cryptic.
What was that sound?
Destruction.
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
No hesitation. I'm getting very dizzy if I keep running around in circles. Where's the exit? Oh, it's further up. Okay, we're still moving.
Everyone, hold on tight.
Isn't that sound? How's that possible?
No time for speculation. Run!
I'm running! Ooh, I like whatever synth they use for this.
Their core flame has already... Could this be Celiosi?
This big-ass fucking chicken needs to die. Oh my god. Bro, we killed you already! Oh, why are there two of you? Oh, okay, vocals! That's fucking terrifying!
That twisted form.
Ew!
Did the Black Tide bring them back to life?
What in the fucking Hydra?
Has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Celiosi, is that you?
Celestial Fury!
Oh. Hi, buddy. You should not be alive right now.
End here.
I have Twilight deals a set amount of damage. Oh, bro. Brother.
Please calm down.
Right.
There's no time to lose.
Here, there's thunder.
Dude, I did not expect the third phase,
Witness
bro.
humanity. Under underestimating us will cost delivery.
They probably said in the live stream, but like,
Crushed and torn.
I like that I found this out by itself. No, the song's actually really good.
Conflict is pitiless.
Like, just the vocals and the actual synths they use, kind of sick. Oh, I have all these I haven't used.
Riding the west wind. Away we go!
Really? They didn't reveal it in the live stream? Honestly, good.
I reforge all
Because this is a good surprise to have.
With this gentle storm,
Awaken, ladies, Seliosi!
1,000 thanks.
let warmth return.
We like you.
Insanity.
You hear it? The echo of the apocalypse. Stop, Lady Seliosi!
Listen, could you like chill for 5 seconds, bro?
Ladies,
Dude's in bravery?
And I'll give you what you
There's no time
It's
to
okay, Ika can handle everything.
This thunder.
Ika was brought here to consume this thing.
Poor flame will
Time
heal.
for
We're just gonna give it a giant
Show no
bowl of
mercy.
chicken soup with a side of roasted bird.
something out of nothing. To the soul.
History. Lost in twilight. Mudeos.
We must bring light to these dark times!
Okay, girly
Just a
pop!
glimmer of light. I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine.
Stab its eye!
I
Stab its eye!
I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise!
Okay, main character!
Bestow upon us the healing rainbow!
Oh, the music!
Hero of the sky!
Wait, this is a banger, bro! Okay, question. Did they get Chrissy Costanza on this again?
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
The vocal was Nita? Got you.
First and only god that Dawnmaker will slay is you!
Okay! Okay, Joshua Waters, pop off! We must stop them.
Heroes, help us!
Dude, this song is good. It's giving me chills.
Hero of the sky. Witness
Go, Ika!
the will of humanity!
Oh my god, look at us!
Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment, beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
Thousands of years ago in the sleeping quarters of Kephalese priests. That was fucking peak! Ah, the song was so good! What the fuck? I'm immediately putting that on my playlist, for sure. For sure, bro. This is the type of power of friendship I want, you know?
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash, just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it!
Ooh, wait, this robe is so cute, actually.
It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device. I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
Oh, bro dropped it.
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus.
Atticus?
That name rings a bell. Oh, he's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain.
Honestly, the first person I thought of was the dude from To Kill a Mockingbird.
Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus's ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Oh.
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
The K is so strong. Bro was kind of pissed that they had to be there.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
Oh, this is kind of fucked, Cypher.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cypher. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope.
Maybe this is just me connecting random dots for no reason, but it sounds like Dahlia's voice actor.
If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
Actually, no, or set those. I can't tell at all.
It fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming. But over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
The dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches.
Anything?
Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima?
That's a little much.
Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest at Dawncloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore? That Deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh, could she be plotting something else? Ah, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
I love that Girly Pop just like canonically monologues for funsies. Like, love that for her?
This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it. Wow, it's crafted from Kremnoan steel. These people are well equipped. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akima, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this. Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs.
Hey, that's a good thing.
Nobody wears this style anymore. Do they?
I would. Excuse you. This is pure fashion, okay?
Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
Book? Okay. Why is this red? Oh, Acheron, you bitch. What's going on? The Cleaner's Rendezvous Note. After the usurper's death, the Phainon mobilized many refugees to join the garrison and restructured the city's defenses. The updated schedule is as follows. Guard shifts at the Memorial Market have been increased in frequency. From action hour to curtainfall hour, all patrols along the path of parting will begin 1 quint earlier. Take careful note of these changes to avoid unnecessary complications. The note appears to have been smothered flat and curled again, suggesting that it was once rolled inside a secret message cylinder. High Priest of the Flame Chasers, middle-aged with gray hair, stooped posture, and a burn scar on the right side of the neck. Visits the chanting hall alone to pray during entry hours first quint. An exposed iron nail will be placed on the stair railing. An accident might silence him permanently. Dark, crushed bloodstains have obscured the text. The names have been deliberately smeared away by bloody fingers. Phainon and the Maiden have been frequently visiting the Twilight Courtyard lately to meet with healers. In their conversations, they mention the Skyfolk and the Day Thunder Knight's past affairs. The day to reclaim Aquila's core flame appears to be imminent. A 1,000-year-old grudge will be settled then. Make preparations, for that moment draws near. Written on the inside of a clean bandage, emitting a dry herbal fragrance.
A paper note. Aww. Talk about old school. All right. Once the seamstress's power is diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically. From 5 threads to just 2.
We went from 5G to 2G? This is kind of ass.
Looks like I was too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads. Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask. Huh. Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself. Huh. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Huh. Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew. Oh! Huh? What was that? The noise came from above. Could it be? Huh? It looks like they pulled it off. The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky. I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power, absolutely terrifying.
Quirky? Just call me weird, bro.
With the core flame of Aquila taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat. They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. All right then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got.
Literally, Hyacinth and Donhong just existing there's like, bro, come on. Literally could not stop talking about Aglaia. It's crazy.
You made it.
Oh!
I've been waiting for you.
Hi, buddy!
Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flame.
Sniffing? The only one sniffing has been you, Cypher.
What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
Throne of Worlds, core flame, must take back.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out. Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last 2 core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquila's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, and swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself.
I mean...
Isn't that so?
Girly, I love your monologue. Can we at least get out of danger first before you get fucking stabbed or some shit?
Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic.
Listen, if he wants to pretend to be Batman, let him do his thing.
But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you.
Why are you bargaining with him, though?
That's right. I have Kephal's core flame.
Why would you say that?
But if you think you can snatch it from my claws, you'll have to catch me.
Oh my god.
Fun fact, Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet. They've got the stamina to match.
Girl, do you think this is fun? You think this is a game, girly pop? You concern me just a little bit. Open the door, open the door. Flame Reaver literally is coming for me.
How did you get ahead of me?
Girly.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't swing that thing. Easy there. You're after Kephal's core flame, aren't you? Fine, take it. The deliverer made me steal it. It's no use to me anyway. Look, since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life?
You literally have the whole Zagreus thing, so...
That's the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins. You really are a brainless mutt, aren't you? Woof woof. Come on.
Woof woof?
Come on. You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you? Well, look at that. They actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that before.
That laugh is fucking crazy, bro.
It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove.
What? Girly, what are you saying? Must?
You sure stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you. I'm going to speed up. Don't get left behind.
Girl.
Just in time to take a break.
He's gonna be waiting for us at the top, and then he's gonna stab us.
What? Still not here? Well, that's disappointing.
Bro is going to kill us.
I
Stop
guess I'll
taunting him, bro. Oh.
Wait around a little longer for you.
Okay, Phainon.
Styxia, you're stunning. Oh, look who it is! The Flame Reaver.
I'm sorry, Phainon is just... Phainon if he was just a little bit more fruity.
First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Hakama, the deliverer of Amphorius. They say I'm destined to return Kephal's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders.
Wow.
But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness. You want the core flame? Come and get it. But only if you beat me fair and square.
Phainon! On my live television cursing? That's crazy. Oh, bitch. Oh.
Boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
How did he fucking do that? Oh my god, he's kind of stupid.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice! Bye-bye, Flame Reaver.
He can't be any more fruity, no, literally. Damn, Phainon, you kissed my name with that mouth, right?
Not as fun as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when it comes to mind games.
I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible.
Girlie, you taunted him forever. You didn't have to say you had Kephalie's core flame, okay?
You're not going to back off anytime soon. Well then, guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
Bro, I swear to God, if we go up and she has to jump, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Cypher, do you still plan to go to Dawncloud?
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you. I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Well... well...
Aglaya, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Are you? Are you sure?
Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
Oh, we're back here.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Can't escape. This is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles can't be broken.
But rules are meant to be broken, I think, even as samsaras exist.
Cycles. Fate! Give me a break! Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves. Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat, clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
Huh? Styxian?
Our flame. It has to be me.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before.
Golden-haired lion?
Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition? As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver. I've been around for over 1,000 years, and I've never met anyone who can match my speed.
Multiple ciphers?
Until now. But speed isn't my only trait. Today, you're getting the full performance.
Just an entire fucking team of ciphers?
All will one day return to the Great Dream.
The clones have names?
With enough believers, lies become reality! Gotcha! Come to me!
Can I check? Can I check the team?
The Great Dream.
Wrong target! Looks like you need to work on your aim.
Man, just spins in a circle.
Found me.
Unpause auto and hit C.
Good dog. Oh, is that all you've got?
Go, character!
I guess your sword skills aren't as impressive as I thought. Guess how many lives I have.
Cypher. Slacking Oh my god, they changed the actual design of it too. Slacking Cypher, Focus Cypher, Enraged Cypher. Who needs Magu Kenki? You have multi-Cypher.
With enough believers, lies become reality!
Gotcha! Come to me!
Let me see if I can get her ult back up.
Take it all. You can't run!
Resisting is futile.
I've played with you long enough. Time to retreat!
Return to the great tree.
Oh, never mind. I can't see her ult in slow speed. Uh-oh. No! Ooh, that looks bad. Oh, that's not good.
Only a mindless fool would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row. Victory is mine, fiend.
Bro! Bro!
To all citizens of Akama, today I bring you 2 pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous.
She's fucking dead? I mean, technically it was her greed and she caused her own downfall, but like... What the fuck? Huh? Man! This is the second time they brought up a character in patch. And then they're just like, no, die. That's fucked. Not the biggest fan of Cypher, but Catboy Cypher Slice. Fair enough. I like her character. Like, she's, I don't know, she's like the very typical type of villain character, but she's placed in a hero's role, which is fun for this type of interpretation. But man, that shit's ass. Why would you kill her like that already? Yeah, she's exactly like Sparkle, just with a conscience. She isn't a villain at all. I mean villain in more of a sense of like the way that she's voiced. Like if you put that voice and like you didn't see what her actions were at all, you would immediately try and clock that and think that was a villain voice, you know?
First, let us offer our blessings to the departed. Our beloved Chaplain Phoros has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace. But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Phoros found peace. While he still had his wits, he heard the final words of the Sky Father. And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I shall share those words with every soul in Amphorius. They said, "The prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence. The eternal night is looming. The Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever."
Ah, okay.
Until forever?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself, stretching across endless eons.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Sky Father's gift. Our mission is to transform the Sky Father's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Amphorius will come to believe the light of the Dawn device
never fades. Kefali's protection has no end.
You shall walk with greed and die
over petty change.
Oh, well, the blood on your mouth is no longer there.
The prophecies, petty change, was quite literal after all. Atticus. He's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology. But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you, Aggie. Back then, I had to leave Aquila. You see, you were so good at reading hearts. If I had stayed by your side, my fragile lies would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Treeby. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. But at least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kefali's core flame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, at least I did something for the flame chase. Aggie, can you hear me?
Oh, she's becoming clearer.
Say something. Anything. Please.
Oh, hello? Aggie?
You are the unsung hero of Memoria, Cypher. You saved us all. You betrayed the world. And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
Oh, and the Onikabuto beetle too. Oh.
If there were a lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone, wouldn't it simply become the truth?
Lies will always be lies, Cyphera. But sometimes, they can be more noble than the truth.
Meanwhile, in the Eye of Twilight. Damn. Damn, she's gone, bro. That hurt me a little bit, not gonna lie. Hyacinth, what happened?
The core flame in my hand. It's trembling. Lord Phainon, in Amphorius' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kefali?
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Phainon?
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aquila gifted the Dawn device to Kefali.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me. The core flame in my hand trembles violently, its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished.
What do you mean by that?
If the core flame's message is true, Akama has lost the Dawn device's protection. Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Phainon, I feel something too.
You sense it as well?
While Hyacinth was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky. There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift. Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of the Chrysos heirs. As for me, Denny, you're still carrying Fagusta's spirit water, aren't you?
Yeah? What? That was just a precaution. It's not the time.
No. The time has come. Open the path to the Vortex for me. There's still one thing I can do for the people down there. Return the core flame of Aquila and inherit their divine authority. I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people.
Well, that's kind of what I expected. We'll go with you. It's the fastest way.
That might not be possible. The entrance serves as the exit. It's a one-way passage. You need to return to the Holy City and deliver Kefali's core flame.
Also, to be fair, I'm pretty sure he can only hold one person.
And an entrance created this way only has space for one person, doesn't it?
Yep.
Danny, I'm counting on you.
I understand. Under the raucous steps of the frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. Lady Tribios' prophecy, it seems like it didn't fail after all.
It still feels unreal. Even after seeing it a second time, you'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
We can't stay. Trailblazer and I, we have people waiting for us, a home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7th? The one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday.
Oh, Hyacinth! I'm sure the two of you would get along wonderfully.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
And you, Hyacinth? Do you not feel sadness?
Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it.
Why hide it? No one here would mock you for showing true vulnerability.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Danheng, It's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown?
Oh, girly pop! Farewell, Hyacinthia!
Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
A few days ago in Akima's Twilight Courtyard.
Miss Hyacinth, are you really leaving?
Phainon's will to live is decreasing by the second. Bro's getting there. He's gonna become the Flame Reaver.
Yes. Lord Phainon has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing! We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacinth. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacinth feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aquila took over the leadership of Akima, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her.
Not her going like, except for him, because she does not like that motherfucker.
I was the outlier. The hero Seliosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglia's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day she left. So I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role.
Lady Treby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cinny wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have Lady Aglia's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacinth.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame?
Well, that's fucking convenient.
I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akima. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
Pillars of the world.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold. Till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
That transition was really sick, I'm not gonna lie.
Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
There it goes. Submit for judgment! Only one left. Iga!
Cinny, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacinth.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akama is on the brink. And I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored ones, please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacinth. What do you think, Celiosi?
The Skyfolk.
Lady Celiosi?
Broski's actually speaking.
I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Celiosi. The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame-chased journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Celiosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide.
An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Celiosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can.
So you're creating the ozone layer.
Professor Anaxa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people, but even so, I still achieved my dream.
Oh, Hyacinth!
Hyacinthia. Thank you.
Phainon is slowly delving more into madness. The sky's burning.
Akama's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening?
Why are all your friends dying? I don't know. Flame chase journey. Can Hyacinth fix the sky? Was this not predicted? It literally was predicted in the prophecy.
Treeby would have made sure to warn us if there were any mention of it. Even if Hyacinth takes the divine authority of the sky, she probably won't be able to banish this darkness. The Black Tide. Its power probably surpasses even that of the Titans. All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akuma?
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way.
Well, it's just you left who needs to reclaim the core flame. The unexpected is always part of our journey. We'll stay at Akuma until the end, no matter what. Over there, do you see it? The broken statues look like they turned transparent.
I've never seen anything like this before. Could the Black Tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kefali's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cypher will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty.
Well, she did! At the cost of her life! Oh. You call out the Titan's name, but only receive silence as an answer. Not even an echo can be heard.
The transport platform's route is blocked by rubble. Partner, help buy us some time.
I'll do my best.
Good job. Now we can get off the mountain.
Man, this is a precarious situation
Black
to be
Tide
in.
Creature. At Dawn Cloud.
Oh, well.
Oh, no. The people in the city.
2 deaths is not bad, yeah. Like, in the grand scheme of things, we really did know that everyone was going to die. We just didn't know the order or when. So, I think Cypher's was a little bit sad for me just because I didn't expect it. Hyacinth, I definitely was just like, she's gonna die in order to absorb the fucking core flame. Like, that's no question. Cypher's took me out a little bit. I was like, oh, this bitch died. In front of me. In front of my fucking salad, bro. 2 deaths so far. I mean, if you count Anoxa, well, no, 4 deaths so far, technically, because you have Aggie. I expected Aggie to die, actually, because I was just like, there has to be an inciting incident for Phainon to become the way that he is later. So Aggie has to die. He was never gonna just like, you know, casually take the reins as a leader. She had to be out of the picture in order for him to actually show up. So I expected Aggie's and I expected Hyacinth's. Cypher I did not expect. Also, Anaxagoras I didn't expect. Even though technically he was already dead, that scene still lives rent-free in my mind, bro. Cypher really showed that she can be a hero in this patch. No, I honestly really like the way that she was written, because like voice-wise, you would just be like, oh, she's doing the very classic villain voice, you know? The very like, I'm better than you, mean girl style. And then at the very, very last moment, she was just like, I hate myself. I doubt everything that I am doing because I don't believe that I can be this hero that everyone's talking about. And then she finally realizes her entire purpose while she's dying. And she's like, maybe this is okay. This is what I deserve. And you know what? Maybe I can consider myself kind of a hero, you know? That was peak fucking writing as a character. Like, ugh. Cypher character-wise, mwah, beautiful. Love her. Triby probably won't die because one of the Tribios will survive, unless it's a plot twist. See, I don't know about that. I think Triby will die. I think all of the Tribbies will die, and that might... You know what it is? It's gonna be Triby dying, and then finally Maide dying, but at the hands of Phainon. Like, Phainon will have to mercy kill Maide, and that's when he becomes the Lord Ravenger. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Phainon was most likely supposed to be the last one standing, considering he is the world-bearing titan, etc., you know.
Anyone who dares stand in our way will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
Okay, Phainon, you're sounding a little bloodthirsty there. I'm a little scared for you. Excuse me. That's kind of fucking rude. I just won the chest. You know the fate that Cypher had? I think I was almost about to hit that. You'll die over petty change. Yeah, I fucking will.
Over there! Kefali's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the Vortex of Genesis.
You mean?
Right. Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kefali's core flame. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anaxa's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aquila. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphorius. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
Hyacinth, did
Her
she
will
make
to
it?
heal the world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she's succeeded.
I believe in her.
Oh, Skyfather Kefali.
This bitch is back.
Please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity.
I will kick you in the shins!
They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Kindness.
Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this. Sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
She looks like she's got a screw loose. You're turning everything upside down. You bitch. No need to argue, we're just wasting our time on a pitiful mad woman.
Danheng is right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life.
That's a little concerning. Phainon, chill on the Lord Ravager part. We're not at that chapter yet.
But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission. Only then.
Oh, he had the little confident
will you
face.
truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kefali's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you fulfill the prophecy?
Lost to the winds?
She's gone completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kefali's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket.
How are we gonna find a core member now? We'll have to force Canis to help. I don't like any of these options. Can we just break the cube?
No. There's no need to go through that effort. Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
This bitch actually learned in class? That's surprising. Right, like, bro's progressing into Lord Ravager status so fast. You say anything?
The sins of the Chrysos heirs have finally transformed into divine punishment. None of us. No one can escape.
Leave her. Focus on the objective. Okay, so Danheng, listen. I gotta just... Fuck, hold on. This is the wrong version of Trailblazer. Fucking goddammit, let me... close enough. Back! This is for Aggie! You bitch! Fuck you! Anyway.
During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold.
Oh!
It worked. One step left to undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again.
Sure, I got a bat. Also, it looks like the Fontaine research cubes. I'm not gonna lie. What the hell?
Take
This
the core
is the
flame and let's
easiest
hurry
I mean, I
down
had
the
to use a
mountain.
gods thing, but like, this is the easiest puzzle. You have a fucking problem, bro? You fucking good? Shut up. Anyway.
Donahung, can you use the spirit water art again?
I've used up all the spirit water I brought, and just now after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Memoria severing their connection with me. Oh, Fagusia was like, nah, you good, we're done with this.
Is this also a result of the black tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
You got legs, you can run. Cypher!
You all thought I completely lost my mind.
Never mind, Cadus!
If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Bro is not good. Looks like it's the end of the line for us. Where should we look for the core flame? Madness! I will strike her down for you!
Partner, calm down.
Listen, you're the one getting to do all the villain monologues 5 seconds ago. Let me have this.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry, but...
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cypher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the Vortex of Genesis, and Cypher will meet us there for sure.
You trust her that much? But she wasn't successful.
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way.
What happens if you lose hope? What happens if you lose faith, Phainon?
Until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
I understand. At least to this day, I don't recall any Christos heirs failing their mission for the Flame Chase journey.
She will be no exception. But before that,
Oh,
we
when
must
did
survive
they show up?
and break through this siege.
That's so fucked up of you. You have to trust us too. Another apocalypse? Been there, done that.
Grace. World
Bros are
cleansing
so
dragon.
rude. Like, come on, guys. Kind of rude of you to do a fight right now.
To the soul.
It's done. Let's go.
Phainon. Oh. Anyway, go fuck yourself. Anyway. June, I will not shed a single tear for her. You killed
She
Aggie.
may not have sought sympathy from others, but as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience. Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
I think Phainon's been seeing too many deaths back to back. I'm a little scared about his character progression.
Everyone, can we run faster?
I'm working on... Actually, can I talk to Canis?
I've got a bad feeling.
Okay, but first, dialogue. The leader of the cleaners fell into an eternal slumber. Okay, golden slumber dialogue. Her death so peaceful that it fomented resentment. Perhaps at the distant end of the West Wind, there'll be just a law that can convict the sins of infesting this elder's soul. Literally hold your Kevins. Relax. We're not there yet.
Everyone! Look! Behind us!
Oh, that's fun. Love that for me. This is the perfect time for Flame Reaper to show up.
In the end, they still showed up.
Now's not the time for a fight. You're gonna test the results of your training right now?
No. Now is not the time.
Okay, so let's run like scared little bitches and get out of here.
I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on.
Not now!
But not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible.
This bitch did kill Cypher, but the main characters don't know that yet.
Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running and never turn back.
I'm gonna run around. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't perceive me. I'm not here. Genesis hidden passage. Have to use it across necessarily. Don't see me! Relax.
They will catch up to us sooner or later.
Stop saying that, Phainon. I'm trying to
Keep running. Don't stop.
I'm trying, okay? Unfortunately, Honkai Star Rail really likes doing this one thing where they put puzzles everywhere to stop us.
It's him! Lord Phainon!
It's just an answer.
What?
How'd they...
Dusk has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
Okay, we're already starting the vocal training for him. Can we just slow your Kevins, bro?
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaper?
Dusk has descended as ordained. We must reset.
Just give up on talking sense to them. It's time to show off the fruits of your training, Phainon. They keep repeating themselves like that. He's repeating the same dialogue.
If words won't work, then we can only express our resolve with our blades. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We will not fall here!
Oh, this bitch is back. Hi, Mighty.
Over here!
The gate. Go! Come with us! Go with your boyfriend! My doomed Yowie!
That was
in
really
this
close.
house?
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Oh my god, and you still can't keep his fucking name out of your mouth. Tribby didn't follow us. Does she intend to stay above to help Mighty? Can you still run? I guess that's all I've been doing.
Protect us! Sky Father, save us!
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
The black tide creatures are threatening the people.
Oh, what the fuck?
We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly.
Casters, you're a little late. You should have helped earlier. But she's dead. In theory.
To the soul. Insanity.
Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Thank you, Lord Phainon.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
It's very Mabel Pines coded. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens, my companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aquila. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Phainon.
I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future, but even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
This dome is your home now. You're not allowed to leave, ever. Good luck trying to get food. You may die of starvation here.
We trust you, Lord Phainon, no matter what choice you make. We'll be waiting for your return.
See, that's the type of dialogue we need, not the repeated ones, all right?
The people in the market must also be Cartonis! Quick, let's go check on him.
Is he okay? Cartonis, no. If he dies, if he fucking dies, I'm gonna be so fucking mad, bro.
Hang in there.
Returned, Phainon. Burning the holy city is... To resist, I did all I could.
You're not dying on me, homie.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Memorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are... But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected the people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
I fear this is Amphorius' end, Cartonis. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go for miracle. Deliverer, you shall become. One more thing. There is.
What is it, buddy?
Waiting at the Vortex of Genesis, Lady Phainon is. Kefali's gold flame is safe, she said.
Phainon.
Black Tide creatures, prepare for battle.
Urgent. The situation is...
Cartonis, no!
Leave them to me. The monsters.
Don't do this, Cartonis! We can handle it! What?
Died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did.
Cartonis, no!
But if destined, inescapable death is, why not leave behind some glory?
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman.
07 Cartonis will miss you, buddy! You're doing a good thing!
Let us depart. To the Chrysos Airspaths.
For battle, these hands were not meant. But if to protect the holy city's future, they are needed. To the final moment, I will fight!
Cortana said that Phainon had news of the core flame. As expected, Miss Cypher did not fail her mission.
Oh, 7 HSR Hephaestus. The Chrysos airs bats, not a soul here, and no longer piss yellow, actually. Those translucent structures are here too.
These buildings, I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating.
Buildings have memories, and everything's made out of Memoria here. Did we forget? Did we forget that?
I'm not sure. In any case, none of this feels right. The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphorius. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here.
That same one! I'm just saying, it was yellow before, and it was vaguely piss-colored, and now it's not.
Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
Oh god, how do I get downstairs? I forgot. The answer is, I failed my mission. Oh wait, no, there's literally a down elevator. I forgot. The bath's waters are conveying sorrow and despair in ways I can barely understand. I'm getting a vague sense of foreboding here. What the fuck you mean, a vague sense of foreboding? Forebode these nuts. Stop. I don't want that. It's so fucking quiet. Not even the squishy seals are here, bro. Broski, my guy.
They caught up to us.
Stop.
Don't tell me that Mighty...
Can we defeat them head on? You guys go ahead. I'll shore up the rear. No. No. Find and take Trailblazer to the Vortex of Genesis. I will stay. Don Hug! Shut up! No! 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 Stop that! Absolutely the fuck not! This is where I draw the line. This is where I stop. No!
Don Hung, you.
Don't hesitate, Phainon. You still shoulder the mission of the Era Nova. We don't know if the Flame Reaver has any clones up ahead. Trailblazers, stay close to Phainon and keep him safe. Amphorians often speak of destiny. The destiny of the Trailblazers is to bind the life and death of every world to our own existence. Such a hasty farewell. I won't allow it. Everyone in the crew is still waiting for your return. I'm gonna stay with you. Someone has to buy time. But why does it have to be you? It's not goodbye forever. Don't worry, I'll do everything in my power to survive. You fucking better. You fucking better, my guy.
Time running out. Everything will be reset.
Go!
You better keep your word, Dan Hung. You cannot die here.
If you die here, I'll be very fucking mad. Wherever there's flowing water, I can harness its power to purge the filth. Ah, look, he changed it to his other form! Imbippity lippity is back!
This power, unfamiliar. Who are you?
Just the most popular character in HSR. Even if I were just a passing traveler, I would not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is the destined course of a Trailblazer cannot escape. I'm a nameless, and what I'm going to do is to defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away. Ah! In Bippy Lippy form! I love him! This is why he's my favorite character! Aside from other biases, but that's why he's my favorite!
Lord Phainon! Finally! You're all back!
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Phainon, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city. and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Krateros, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages until I complete the core flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Phainon.
Nemosity, several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacinth's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Phainon. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the 2 Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
What? What in the world is going on? Are you hiding something from me, Phainon?
My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akima was taken by the Black Tide, as long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Don Hung would at least have a chance to get home safely.
You already made plans? The final lap is always the hardest. The progress bar is already at 95% and you're leaving me on a fucking cliffhanger?
I know, this is hard to accept. But even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Don Hung taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Don Hung told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. 2 of them left a deep impression on me. Bellabog and Penacony.
Oh gee, I wonder why they didn't talk about this yet, so.
The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Don Hung told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the 2 of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphorius. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphorians have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home. The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest. Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to 2 visitors from beyond the sky.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
And even if we ignore the prophecy, we can't go back now.
Please, don't worry. Lord Phainon has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is open on the main street outside Akima's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice.
I have the right to witness the ending of this Trailblaze. Don't try to stop me from coming back like that. A hero doesn't have to bear everything alone. You change it to you're someone different from yourself, Phainon!
Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Don Hung is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that?
Phainon, shut up! You're gonna do this, okay? I'm gonna be sad in the corner right now.
The spirit water has dried up.
Well, fuck.
Blast. Why is nothing going right?
It's kind of a crisis right now.
Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other chrysosers.
Snowy.
Phainon, I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akuma's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
Oh, Trina, you precious little bitch! I love you!
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Kefali's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Syphi protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out.
I don't have to pretend to be an envelope anymore! That was suffocating.
Oh my god, I forgot about this! Bitch, it was in you this entire time?!
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy!
This certainly was unexpected.
The pause is crazy.
Huh? Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating.
Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akuma's eternal daylight.
You're right. Well, then you'd better strap in and listen up, brat.
Alright, time for an intense lore session after being really sad for the longest period of time, and also we're in the middle of a crisis.
That girl Cyphera spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphorius. She tricked all of you into believing that giant ball on Kefali's back would cast light over Aquila forever. Not just that. She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive! Hey, Rat! You... still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
Oh my god, I'm a god that's alive, bow down before me. Homie's not reacting. What the fuck, bitch? I love Zaggy.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cypher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery. But now, the lie has come undone, which means...
Broski's dead!
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Cyphera has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Pat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphorius. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
What else is he gonna fucking do, bro?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
He's stressed right now, Zagreus Leovine. No, he's the god of trickery. Of course he's gonna poke fun at him.
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cypher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction.
Okay.
But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this! Take the core flame with you, brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphorius wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kephale, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
Zagreus takes out the core flame that belonged to Kephale, which was hidden in their stomach. Their divine body, reduced to the form of spirit thief, disappears into the dust. Their unbridled laughter, something. All right, we're just gonna not read dialogue.
Strife,
sure, fine.
Death. Trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
To be fair, 3 of these calamities did end up helping save the world. It's just in very different ways. It's just this one is currently the last one.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusa's priests and use the Century Gate to send you into the Vortex of Genesis, but that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have. After that, the rest is up to you, Snowy.
Both of you are dying? Hello?
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point.
There have been like 6 or 7
now,
deaths already. I wouldn't be surprised.
I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaia brought back to Akuma. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaia, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here, because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun, and all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Jaden!
Ow.
Ah! I knew this was gonna happen! Awesome! No!
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Oh, he's so pretty. Anyway.
Is destiny.
Become the dawn. Deliver.
Not his last words being fucking... Ah!
Burning skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphorius looks like, it's truly shocking.
Herda, we're in the middle of something right now? Could you not?
To be honest, I was initially skeptical. But right now, I'm starting to see your point, Screwy.
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphorius?
Oh my god, playable Skrullum when, bro? Playable Skrullum when? It's been years!
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Steven along.
Why did you want to bring Steven?
No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki.
Hey! That's kind of rude!
That big guy over there. The black balls spewing meteors. You think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion: the immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome?
You are way too confident in yourself, girly pop. I love her, though.
Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphorius.
Frozen Trailblazer girl? Oh, March. I was just like, wait a minute, I'm Kalis.
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts. Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion: the butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The name in moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager. The source of Amphorius' tragedy is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
Oh, from the fucking endgame mode. Okay. Rupert's fucking back, bro. That's crazy.
This is what the world looked like originally.
Phainon, why is your fucking name blocked out?
And what are you doing here? Answer my question, Lycus.
God fucking damn it.
Another hero has arrived at the Vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened. The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here. No need to panic, Lord Phainon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose: to witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger. An indifferent observer. An anti-Catheran who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos heir's mission?
I mean, it's not concern, it's more just like, observing, you know?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the flame-chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies.
I don't think he's talking about the specific gods on Amphorius. I think he's talking about the eons, but...
I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
So, at the end of the day, Lygus is just a huge fanfiction reader? You don't have to do all this shit to be a fanfiction reader. Just go on AO3, my guy. Relax.
The gaze of distant stars.
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Phainon.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the Vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Phainon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame-chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart, then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Hello?
At this time, will an epic with endless cycles...
Huh?
Is it you?
Turn a new page?
Of course.
Where the fuck did you come from?
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Where the fuck did she show up from? Don't fucking end it like that with the...
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound of thoughts clashing.
What? What the fuck? What?
I'm baffled? Shook? That's fucked up, Honkai Sariel, that you leave it like that. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Too many people died this patch. I'm so sad. What is this book? Stop. What do you mean this is Phainon's message? I will fucking throw up. I will throw up right now. No! No! Phainon's message. If it was Mighty Most standing, oh my god, the first fucking sentence, bro? The first sentence, you can't even keep Mighty's name out of your mouth? If it was Mighty Most that was sent here, would he be wiser and more capable than me, right? After Aglaia departed, these words wouldn't stop echoing in my head. It was something I couldn't escape from, and also something I absolutely refused to utter. But how could I be worthy of my comrades' and allies' trust? Right when I have to stand up upon her shoulders and guide others. These questions remained unanswered, but there is no time for doubt. The first enemy the Dawnbreaker must vanquish is the hesitation and sorrow that have shadowed me this far. That's why I resolved to aid you during your return. Even if it's incomprehensible, even if this means I must impose my will on you, I have to see it done. Because the promise of the Era Nova is unclear to you, who came from beyond Emphorius, its influence cannot be predicted. After I cleanse my doubt, I find that this is the right decision, born from the depths of my heart. The prophecy claimed that only one person can reach the final end of Era Nova. Please forgive me for stealing your chance to witness the miracle. My friend, it is because of the prophecies made by Lady Tribby that the Chrysos heirs made it to today. And so even if we must face the scenes from the Promised Age, I cannot risk bringing you with me. Thinking back, maybe the only thing I did right in this life is choosing to trust you, and becoming friends with you all. I faintly feel that perhaps the greatest miracle of Emphorius isn't so much the secrets hidden within the Vortex of Genesis, but rather the instant you and Dan Heng descended from the sky. You are the hero of my heart, Trailblazer. If the next life comes to pass, no matter what I become, I will make sure the world remembers the miracle of the Trailblaze. But, I mean, if you don't approve of my solitary decision and plans to create a new path with myself towards a future that no one could imagine, you'll always find a way to break the rules, right? Phainon, you little bitch. I'm mad at Phainon. I'm mad at Phainon right now. A big mad that Phainon was just like, I'm gonna go sacrifice myself and do all this shit. Yeah. You have a text. Oh, you mean this text message? Astro Express, what the fuck are you talking about? Hello? Girly? Everyone, the train car that entered Emphorius was out of contact. March 7th's condition also seems to be getting worse. Can you read this message? The world is doomed! Himiko, well, look at me! Can you read the messages I said? How's the situation on your end, Dwelt? Things are going well so far. Herta invited Skrullin to assist us, and we had a detailed chat in the seclusion zone. Both geniuses contributed their knowledge. We're now closer to clearing up the mystery surrounding Emphorius. However, there's a lot of unexplained information. It's hard to explain everything in a text message. I'll send you the meeting notes in a video right now. Understood. Can I watch it if I go to the space station? Help me out, Space Anchor. I want to head to the space station and check the meeting records too. Dad! Mom! Come back! Save us! Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out disconnected words, including Emperor Scepter. Hi, Screwy. This is not voiced? In my long existence, I've certainly come across worlds that use space-time as barriers. Are any of you familiar with the Emperor's Scepter? A colossal system among the Emperor Rupert II's collection of scepters, operated by anti-life equations and created to simulate destruction scenarios for innumerable civilizations. Even amid the scholar's strife, when other scepters were depleted of computing power, none dared to employ such unforgivable erudition weapons. They were either sealed forever, or cast into distant stellar abysses. Scurry, where did you come across such a sinister artifact? While exploring the origins of inorganic life across distant border stars, I found one that had escaped detection. Even though its operator had perished in self-coordination, that scepter continued to function. Terrifying computational tides surged within it, yet not a single ripple escaped to the outside world. To protect its extrapolations from external disruption, the Emperor's Scepter secluded itself in the concave spaces and deliberately warped its eternal time flow. The world inside the scepter gradually descended into madness after centuries of extrapolation. When I attempted to peer inside, I nearly had my own logic components disrupted by those insane data entities. Conclusion: should the Emperor's Scepter's extrapolations run amok, it might instigate another calamity driven by inorganic life. Consequently, I devoted 2 amber arrows to disable it from without. Deduction: Amphorius' actual identity might be a lost Emperor's Scepter or similar Eurydition construct, while Lygus may be its operator, or perhaps another Rubert hidden from the world. It's hard to imagine the madness within a scepter that has been extrapolating for over 100 amber eras. Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out disconnected words, including chronocognitive anchor. To explore information inside the scepter, I once half an amber era creating a chronocognitive anchor. Can these fucking geniuses make some words that are like not meant for smart people and in fact for the stupid? Because sometimes it's very hard to read. I'm the stupid. Please let me read this properly. This is a gift I bring you all. After implanting it into the Emperor's Scepter then, I secured a set of anchored temporal coordinates without compromising its shell. Even when a world's temporal flow is disordered, basic causality remains inviolable. In the smallest computational increments, time's flow still follows discernible patterns. Logic: if the firewall Lygus created for Amphorius is similar to the Emperor's Scepter's self-defense mechanism, then the chronocognitive anchor should be effective against it as well. Oh, Scree, the last time I was impressed was when we built the simulated universe together. You flatter me, Madame Herda. It's just a minor invention, not satisfying to use but serves its purpose. While I still have some questions, Mr. Screwlum's gift will surely help us reach Trailblazer and Donhung. Premises: we have the temporal coordinates of those 2 brave nameless, and the chronocognitive anchor actually works on Amphorius. The first is easy. I've seen their residual memoria in the firewall, which work perfectly as reference points. As for the latter, well, there's only one way to find out. Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out disconnected words, including Lygus. Based on Madame Herda's account, an Intellitron named Lygus had also been bathed in News's gaze. Having such an entity guarding Amphorius will likely make our plans extremely difficult to execute. Fear not, I've come prepared. We'll fight magic with magic and science with science. Beating machine brain with machine brain. I appreciate Madame Herda's confidence in me, but before we delve into this discussion, there's something I must ask. Madame Herda, did you actually enter the world of Amphorius? Mr. Screwlum means that the Amphorius you entered, Madame Herda, might have been a cognitive barrier constructed by Lygus, similar to the power of harmony. Manipulating my cognition without my awareness, that might be beyond an emanator of harmony. Scurry, are you saying the world I entered was just a firewall? Precisely, and I fear it wasn't a simple firewall at that. Amphorius uses space as its first barrier. For Madame Herda, crossing this barrier is child's play. However, the second barrier is time itself. That explains it. Madame Herda mentioned observing traces of the 2 nameless in the world of Amphorius, which appeared to be both residual memoria and data materialization. Which means that at various moments, Trailblazer and Donhung's paths have overlapped with Madame Herda's. On the bright side, this at least confirms they landed safely and made some successful progress on the Trailblaze. Well, one of us died! Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out disconnected words, including Lord Ravager. Not long ago, Uli's gaze swept across Amphorius, combined with the intel Madame Herda gathered on this journey. Amphorius might soon trigger the rage of a Lord Ravager. Lord Ravager Fentilia. We confronted her on the Sanshou and later gained some relevant information from her. I wonder if the destruction secretly brewing behind Amphorius comes from the renowned overlords like Zephyrio, Kellanova, and Iron Tomb, or from one still unknown in the world like Ventilia. Whichever one it is, when it erupts, countless lives will surely be lost. When you look at it that way, Amphorius might be a safety box. After all, 3 forces at the Emanators level, or even higher, if they were to come to blows, would be far more explosive than Chadwick's bombs. If that's true, wouldn't Trailblazer and Donhung be in extreme danger in Amphorius? In any case, we must reach them somehow. Interesting. And now I will flee because I hate that bug. Can I still collect my thoughts? Where the rainbow falls, is your gaze there as well? Looking at the stars shining in the center of the vortex, you think of a healer who is currently supporting the Sky Dome. She heals wounds with her superb medical skills and mends scars with her gentle smile. She travels alone, shouldering the mission and returning to the sky, even though the blessings promised by the prophecy are but echoes of a curse. No matter the world, there are always those who uphold a will to protect others, dreaming of the tomorrow that has yet to come. She always bears the burden alone. Cypher. I wonder if she's okay. To protect the core flame of Kefali, Cypher delays the Flame Reaver alone, but that black-robed swordmaster eventually turned to Akuma. Does this mean that light-footed thief has many ways of escaping? She wouldn't risk her life over something like this, right? Would she really? But if the prophecy is true, then only one person will ultimately witness the miracle. Grey Mystery, you don't really believe in this bluff, did you? You seem to hear a familiar mocking laugh in your ear. When you focus and listen closely, you hear nothing. The sound of waves intertwining. That's right. Even if it costs everything, we should take control of our own fate. It's quiet now. You recall the moments the express car crossed the clouds and was pierced by the long spear. That was the beginning of an adventure. After that, you witnessed the strife that burnt out humanity's blood and walked through the sea of flowers under the moonlight. Until now, the stars that govern Amphorius' fate are slowly lighting up. Under that starlight, the vortex seemed to be quietly pulled by a vast and tranquil force, silently swallowing the waves on the water's surface. It never responds to your gaze, nor is it ever moved by your thoughts. It is every journey destined to begin in noise and end in tranquility. You have a premonition that the story isn't over yet, and you'll be the one to witness how a new story begins. That is the mission of the Nameless, isn't it? As I've written. Let's see what stories you got this time. Having witnessed the Gold Weaver's end, drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Ooh, okay! Aggie first. Since now she's dead. Final chapter. Weight of dreams and slumber. She can see the most delicate colors, the most distant contours. She can see the most secret desires, and through the most perfect liars.
But being able to see everything is the same as seeing nothing.
Countless mirages and cacophony surround her with stimuli plenty, casting her into another kind of blindness overwhelming. So she soaks herself in the bath and lets her golden thread go beyond the palace. When the water drops on the thread, vibrate and shiver, she closes her eyes and listens to the echoes silently. She hears how her mother's feet were wounded for treading over too many stones, and she's soaking her feet in the hot water bath. She hears children playing next to the pools. Someone is saying loudly,
I heard that the Golden Goddess also likes to visit the baths.
She is used to bathing alone at the start of the hours of lucid or parting. Her golden hair spread in the water like a throne, like a scattered golden threads wrapping her again in a cocoon. Yanis's holy maiden silently walks over, scooping up water to wash the weaver's hair, as if cleansing the bough of a laurel tree. That is, when the one who sees the core flame finally knows, there's no difference between a demigod and a true deity. The golden blood that congealed through divinity, only in this heavy heat can temporarily flow, and let this golden butterfly feel a fleeting warmth. Just as she had once touched her own face, falls the final tear her eyes will ever produce.
Teacher, I had a dream.
She recounts like a young girl on a whim. The sound of water repels all disruptions in speech. Such peaceful rest, such sweet dreams. She dreamed of how she was a naive, noble girl, ignorant of the world. She dreamed of the countless nights when she worked in the courtyard she weaved. She dreamed of being before the vine-covered temple, when the wind blew by in a violent stream. Lastly, she dreamed of the prophecy that she heeded, how the ancient sound came through the 1,000 waves and could not be heard clearly in her dream. Do not stare directly into the future of your people, for that blinding prophecy will burn you all.
The dawn device is always glittering, and birds are always chittering.
The children of Akama like these kinds of songs. Why not trust in the promise of an era Chrysia unending, like how children believe in fairy tales passed down unceasing? But will the dawn device truly shine forever? Will the voices of songbirds not one day turn hoarse? In the golden bath in times gone by, she pierced her eyes, for she saw the all-too-dazzling future of everyone. That future was nothing compared to false promises. That is the price you pay for listening to my prophecy. The gods have already determined her destiny and her passing. She knew. She has long known. The red-haired child appears worried.
You are aware of everyone's fate, yet never speak of your own future.
The child who passes along the prophecy understands that to lay such a heavy weight on one person is comparable to the dawn of the world-bearing Titan's shoulders.
There's only one future for silken threads. That is, to weave magnificent clothes for others.
She takes the children's hands, inviting them into the pools, intending to use warm water to wash away their concerns. Yes, before the toll of the bell that announces the hour, before the meeting to judge the flame chase begins, do not waste the rare good dreams, or the languid waves, warm as tears. She mutters as destiny slumbers in her arms.
The one that wears this elegant attire in the future must bear the weight of the silk threads.
That's it. That's Aggie's entire story, start to finish. Oh! You only get a chapter 1 and 2. Warm childhood.
In Dolos' suburbs, in a tiny weaving workshop, the silk-weaving old woman busies herself within as her smart child wanders outside on a whim. The silk pours from the loom, some bright as the dawn, some dark as the night. The woman had lived her whole life in poverty, yet through her business, she never deceives.
Good child, listen to me. Never lie and speak deceit, for people like you only do to honesty.
The girl smiles and nods, but her heart is drawn to the boundless desires of the bustling streets. And the grandmother is unaware that her handmade white dress has been stained by the mud of conceit.
Madam, what is a bundle of white silk's price?
Sir, only 2,000 Balance coins.
An honest price tag can only meager profit obtain.
If we keep selling cloth like this, we'll stay poor for the rest of our lives.
The girl complains to her grandmother while sprouting countless plots and petty tricks. The woman smiles and does not reply, only weaving with night-shaded silk a suave, hooded robe for her little spark.
Why don't you take some of our goods and go into the city tomorrow to try out those pranks.
The mesmerizing, moneyed charm of Dolo City turns minds and tongues into a whirlwind of confusion. Even the girl who prided herself on sharp ears and a clever tongue could not contend with the myriad of shifting faces before her. She returns penniless and furiously seethes.
I vow to the god of thieves that I will eventually empty those people's pockets.
Smiling, her grandmother stops her silk work and offers some dinner with humble dish.
Silly child, don't let Titans hear such vows and promises.
Yet when the moon rises, a magnificent pin graces the old lady's pale locks. The girl smiles at the old woman, now stunned in shock.
I actually did return with some catch.
The brilliance adorning her white hair drew all eyes, and its proud original owner arrived to stake their claim. The bet that the girl won with a brilliant trick is described as a thief's loot through lying schemes. The old woman, in her panic, shouldered the blame, confirming a sin that was but a fabrication.
By Dolos's laws, we must also execute all her family!
To protect the girl, the old woman reveals the final secret unseen.
She's not my family, but just an orphan picked from the street on a whim.
That's kind of fucked up.
People thought this to be a lie, but the girl knows her grandmother cannot deceive, just like how she always glossed over questions about parents and kin.
Your parents went to a city-state far away.
The girl never bothered to unravel the threadbare lie.
Stop! Stop right there, you thief!
Run! Run as fast as you can! Cyphera!
The lies overthrow the shop and tear apart the good woman's good name, leaving the girl with guilt and grief. The hearth of her home was a lie, doused by another conceit. But if her sleight of hand had better skill, would it have made that fire burn forever? The girl pulls down the hood and sinks into the starless dark.
I vow to the god of thieves.
And from that day, she never left empty-handed, her words woven with deceit. However, back then the girl did not realize that the people did not covet one simple pin, but the golden blood flowing beneath her skin.
Well, at least it rhymed in the end. Man, I'm kind of sad she only got 2 stories. I mean, maybe she'll get more later, but... Hyacinth next. I guess this is why the stories also got longer, because now they're just like, someone can voice this now. Glowing faint light.
This world may contain thousands of ills, but the number of sufferers is countless, like ocean-going sails. The father and daughter who inherited the sky wander this land's paths, and throughout the cities, they heal the unwell.
Heirs of the sky who once reveled in martial might, why do you now soothe the world's blistering blight?
The doctor responds with a smile as he cures the injury's agony.
Father, why did our ancestors revel in warlike might?
Because they only have a sorrowful past of lamenting wails.
Then why are we here, soothing the blight?
Because we have a future that needs protection still.
Love it!
The priest who parts dusk from dawn, collapsed the sky and sealed her wings, and dwells in a place where time itself mends, bearing the promise to return to the zenith supreme.
This is the Twilight Courtyard's story.
And the father tells his daughter the tale of their line,
next to the bonfire lit in the wilderness where winds pine. Though he had told this story many times before, a light in the girl's eyes still shines.
Maybe I will return to the sky one day.
Or maybe that is not to be your fate.
Maybe it's the gravel, but I was like, what? Hello?
The blessings of the sky were passed down through generations of their heirs. The brawn of the Titan who molded stars granted a boon fitting and fair. Perhaps the girl with heroic blood in her veins will be accompanied by thunderbolts and the sun's merciless glare. Childishly, she recited the words,
Oh, sky, heed my wishes.
and thunder and heat did not descend. She only saw a sliver of gentle, warm flare, wiping away mortal exhaustion and others' tired airs. What a gentle blessing. All said that she must be a savior saint, bringing light to the land, even if faint. But where the girl's eyes often gazed was the wine-dark sky, gloomy and bleak.
The god is also sick.
That grand longing to save the world may be no more than the girl's feeble dream. But her father treated it as his greatest treasure and taught her all the ways of potions and creams. That girl therefore always accompanied the gentle master of healing and repair. And she brought glowing faint light to the night, dispelling pains and mending the world's pitchy blight. Father and daughter often rested in the silent courtyard under the giant tree. Yet today, at that place, only one solitary figure can be seen. On that night, the healer spoke to a visitor throughout the night. On that morning, he bid farewell to his daughter for the first time. He will heal the ill at a faraway place where the end of days approaches, and no family of his should follow.
Oh, shit.
You have learned the craft of healing and understood the blessing. But a light more radiant still is needed to heal the entire world.
The departed healer never returned, and the girl never left. And that rather lonely courtyard stayed silent as it was before.
Oh, little Ika's there too. They kind of look like peach blossoms, I'm not gonna lie. Phainon's last! One-way journey from the past.
There are no swords here, only farming tools.
Facing the ambitious boy, the shopkeeper kindly explained.
Even a rake would do. Let its worth be judged by the verses I etch upon the earth with it.
Many days later, the wounded child stood upon the scorched earth, and silently he buried the ruined tool.
Damn.
For that was his first sword. And on the day that the black tide came, he broke the shackles of fate with that weapon true.
Let go of my beard, you white-haired rascal!
No!
Fine! You win, okay?
That was the first victory claimed by the boy, a victory often mentioned in later years, and yet he never treated it with shame.
I understood something thanks to his beard.
The others hold their breath, waiting for his thoughts, but he only gives out one response.
The victor must stay focused, and success will come when you work on nothing else.
Those words became the foundation of his existence.
Knowledge is also a power used to smite.
While studying at the Grove of Epiphany, he etched this into his heart. So he devoured thousands of books, skimming through to glean the martial powers of might. But unenlightened wisdom is merely dust, and when the next calamity approaches, all he recalled is flight. Thus, his books are always worn into shreds, for each book was read endlessly till he remembered every detail slight. When first arriving at the holy city, he was no more skilled than a soldier, except his ambition.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations.
The elders in the holy city scorned, casting him into barracks in derision. But none expected this new recruit of unknown history made his name in one mission. Some asked him, which teacher caused such improvement? He answers with countless names, including the Inquirer's own.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
I kind of like that for him. That makes a lot of sense.
Those with golden blood are bound to succeed.
The golden heroes are born as gods, beloved.
Such words echo in the man's mind. Yet he knows glory is not where the journey begins. He misses the buried rake, worshipped the enemy with the long beard, mended his tattered books, and polished the barracks' dust-covered gear.
What forges a hero is not destiny from above, but the long journey that follows.
Now he stands here and looks back, and his past twists into a winding path.
I just realized that's a screenshot from like the Nameless Faces trailer. I was like, who's
and towards the blazing
bare
white
chest
sun,
is this?
he pens down Deliverance's name.
I genuinely was like, whose fucking chest is this? Flame Chaser's Path. Wait, did we ever get to read Phainon's one? The Nameless Hero. When the world's ends descend, a hero raised his sword glinting in the setting sun and challenged the night that approached dusk. His heart pulsed with the brilliance of stars, and his eyes blazed like a fallen sun, casting silver needles upon the scarred earth. He shrouded his name in obscurity, burying the past in the homeland frozen in memory, and vowing to defend the new dawn, even if that dawn would consume all in its fire. Okay, Kevin! But it's nice that, like, you do get to see everyone in this one circle.
Mem.
I love that Mem still doesn't speak in the book.
I heard that before reaching the end of their life, the followers of Monestia would offer their most beautiful creation. What would that be for Aglaia?
I don't know. In case it would be very romantic.
I see. I like romantic stories too, but I can't quite say what romantic really means. Maybe it's one of those things that don't need to be understood. Alright, Trailblazer, are all the other stories you experienced on your journey the same? After growing more serious, never feeling at ease.
That mood's inevitable. I never saw it that way. I'll do my best to avoid it. I mean, everything feels very doomer, but, like, I personally tried to avoid it.
Yep, you'd written your name into this story before. I knew it, Trailblazer.
In any case, I'll remember all this in my heart. After all, their stories deserve to be told and retold, right? Oh, there's more? Witness the final battle of Aranova. Ooh, there's more. Oh, girly pop. Oh, that's a lot of books. Let's do the cast order then, and then Tribute will be the last one because technically she died last. When the wind was warm and upstream along the River of Souls.
The two girls frolicked in the wheat fields, fleet as doe deer, making
Not the
ripples
deer
in the
again.
shallow puddles and pools clear. As dusk approaches, the exhausted girls collapse over the wheat heaps, talking about their longings and dreams of literature, love, and a journey through a world dear.
Oh, Sky, slow your closing gaze. How I want to keep this moment in my hands forevermore.
On that day, the breeze was warm and gentle. At that time, death was soft and fair. The broken-winged butterfly falls by the window, bringing with it a scent of melancholy. The girl looks outside. The golden wheat fields rolled endlessly, stretching to the horizon. Holding to the chair, she tries to stand, only to find her legs trembling and feeble.
Don't worry, Pelixia.
Her older sister whispers beside her ear, and on her sister's shoulder, the girl weeps mournfully. And time thus becomes silent, painted with sighs only. When hearing the healer's diagnosis, the girl remained deathly still. Her eyes were already drained of tears, and her heart a wilted grave.
Every time she has something on her mind, she would tilt her head and look outside.
Her sister follows her gaze, seeing a barren field turned by wind into a desolate gray expanse. Till one day, when the girl looks outside, she sees a dash of dark blue, most brave.
It's a flower my sister planted.
Like the torrential river of life, it pours into the depths of her heart. The flower is called Antilla. Even in the Netherland, it's rumored to thrive.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
That seems to be its floriography. When the days are warm, the sister would take the girl on long journeys through the flower fields, gazing upon rivers, napping amongst the grove, a discussion hardy.
After I die, I want to become an Antilla flower and become the quietness in your soul.
A thoughtless word from the girl gains her a wrapping on her forehead most dainty.
Do not speak of dusk when you have yet to see the dawn.
Dew drops from the petals as wind pulls on the leaves, and the two of them sit in quietude. The girl asks for the means to tend to the garden, and while her sister sounds concerned, her heart is relieved. But the concern is well-founded. The girl tripped and fell into a mire. She gazed directly into the eyes of death in that dark pool, bottom unperceived.
I've been the weight upon my sister's wings. Let this be where it all comes to rest.
The girl gives up her struggles, only to see a figure pierce through the water's surface.
I won't allow you to walk through the dusk alone, or enter the night of no reprieve.
Her sister sobs without end, and the girl has to gently hug her and softly relieve.
Oh.
And then, this distant memory turns bleary, difficult to retrieve.
I really like that you can tell the difference between Castris and Polixia in her voice.
The river of souls flows to the other side, wrapped in the land's night. Broad, slow, an eternal and silent sight. It belongs to all in this world that has life, all of which flows downstream, converging as one. The master of the nether realm, Thanatos, enshrouds himself and the souls within the moon cocoon. The dragon, born from the cocoon, carries a girl, soaring upstream the river of souls, defying its eternal flow. Their connection flows tighter than blood, and the key that opens the netherworld's gates is the sisters' selfish plight. Back then, the boreal winds cut through to the bone. Back then, death was a bitter and stabbing fright. In the Netherrealm, without an earth or sky, a flower named Antilla blooms, its beauty witnessed by but one soul.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
The younger sister scores through the blooming Antilla fields, never finding that promised dark blue sprig. She silently made up her mind.
Death, leave all your dark nights to me, and save the dawns for her.
The younger sister gazes at the moon cocoon high above and plans a trip to the mortal
Moon cocoon
realm.
sounds funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Flurry. A bard once sung to musical notes.
Do not turn back. Oh, do not turn back. The long hand of shadow will retain the dead behind their gates.
The giant dragon born from the moon cocoon willingly offered itself as the enduring barge of the river of souls.
No need to turn back. Oh, no need to turn back. That price had long been paid for you by someone else.
The dragon lowers its long neck and places the girl on its back. In slumber, she will unknowingly greet the dawn of her rebirth. The dragon flaps its wings in the chilly gloom of the floating dead upstream, ferrying from purity into grime, going from silence to roaring boom. The souls of countless poets flounder past, their distant rhymes endless like foams.
Do not turn back, for to look toward the land of mortals is in itself turning back.
In this pale dawn, the sun's first rays light the night ablaze. So the dragon crosses the sea of souls onto the shores of life and strands itself in the gleam. We know not where these stories arise. They are scattered across the shallows with the waves. The confession the girl made before her departure still echoes in the tide's heaves.
If there is anything for me to leave behind, may it find a soul to remember. This is the ode of my life, and I've already penned my last stroke.
Man, that's a nice last line to leave it on. Ah, she's completed. Anaxa afterwards. Lose not your humanity, from this a miracle renders. I kind of wonder why they did these two stories now. I mean, we got like 2 or 3 of them last patch, so maybe they were just like, let's not overwhelm the homies.
On the day that the grove fell, he accepted his defeat and demise, as if embracing truth and heresy.
Believe in Titans, and you'll have a happy death. Deny the Titans, and you'll have a fulfilling death.
Yet, as the lightened soul bids farewell to its heavy shell, a Titan made an untimely call.
Do not be startled, child of humanity. You have a final query in this world.
I miss Calypso.
You finally came.
He does not seem shocked and lets the core flame take over his shell.
Be more punctual next time, if you will.
Upon his first meeting with the Titan, the blasphemer is already on his best behavior. And towards the suggestion to reforge his body, he paid no mind.
I have so kindly offered you the best body. So why do you insist upon your mortal imperfection?
The scholar replies in candor.
Only by retaining the various flaws can my humanity be preserved in rigor.
I mean, he's not wrong.
His form remains in the mortal realm, while his spirit walks the river of souls' shores. Between life and death, he fatigues. Dwelling in the child of humankind's thoughts and senses, the Titan cannot bear to remain a mere spectator.
Why not ask me your questions, child of humanity? I am rich in wisdom, and shall speak with no ambiguity.
As though an unspoken pact, the scholar asked the god about all things, feigning a humble quest for knowledge.
Do you treat me just as a way to answer questions? A mere machine?
The Titan got what they asked for.
You should thank me, for good questions are rarer than good answers.
I hate that he's not wrong.
Compared to the joy of a new life, the scholarly breakthrough carried home alongside death filled the scholar's heart with more fervor. He returned to the Scourged Grove many times, and the black tide followed. Despite his defeats, he never sought help or permission. But at every desperate moment, the Titan would eventually take over one half of his body. The union of man and God, a flawed and clumsy choreography. It happened but once, a perfect harmony. One man, one God, speaking in one breath.
Stop stepping forward at the same time as me.
The Titan once revealed the secrets of mixing life, a boon, seemingly a blessing, but full of malice.
What a tempting bait. But that's not my desired chalice.
Divine power is within his reach, but the scholar is not moved by that essence. This long and abnormal temptation is also a trial of elevation, for the sage can achieve all things, but shortcuts alone he abhors with silence.
Teacher, in this tumultuous world, have you thought about your will?
It was just a joke, but the scholar, still at the grove, answered with extreme caution. He has much to say about his posthumous affairs, exhausting all, fearing the smallest omission.
Teacher, could it be that you fear death?
The assistant asks in concern. It was a question needed, yet he gave no direct reply.
Philosophy is the inquiry into death, and I have always considered myself a philosopher.
The assistant recounts all of the scholar's final wishes, each mighty as a mountain, asking what seemed impossible.
The tombstone must be made of my treasured rare stones, carved with Dromus patterns.
Of course.
But that stone is a miracle of alchemy, tough beyond measure. No chisel could have shaken.
That's also his plan.
The assistant softly reveals the hidden plot.
He hopes that instead of shedding tears over his death, we will find it in us to smile, even in a moment of sorrow.
It's rumored that in the depths of the grove, the scholar left a teaching ingenium, imitating himself to the utmost detail.
Go back. The living have not exhausted their thoughts. Go back. The dead have no desire to teach their works.
The ingenium's words are cold and detached, like the deceased man himself.
But if you have no one to talk to, fine. You can sit and converse.
Now, the grove is no longer bustling, and the scholar has returned to dust. Thus, few in this world now know how he was also troubled by solitude in life. Someone once suggested,
perhaps your ambition should also find its place among your final wishes.
Pointless notion.
He dismissed in derision.
Unveiling the countenance of the gods is a task for the living.
Perhaps that is his haughty position.
All right, there.
Such a melancholy topic, yet he insists on feigning a twist, avoiding it altogether. Perhaps these chapters should not be retained. Most are from the scholar's handwritten drafts, shown without his permission. Yet there seems to be a voice there in remonstration.
It's just the past. What harm is there in revelation?
Even in passing, his hubris still resounds in reverberation.
The smaller a thing is, the more it shows its weight. The more foolish my name is, the more glory my achievements will be in comparison.
Ugh, we love a dramatic motherfucker. Noxa is a little cutie. He's such a gremlin. He's so dumb. I love it. Cypher! Oh, third chapter.
If every single scar equals a coin, then the girl always pursued would be worth her weight in gold. Deception, theft, and night heists. But her nerves failed her when it mattered most. The girl clutches meager loot to her chest and escapes, muttering curses, bearing her pain.
If it were head-on, I definitely win next time.
She always longs for the coin of Whimsy's blessing and creed. Yet the coin in the air always suddenly disappears, as if in reply from the trickery titan. Day and night flow, and the thief star makes circles across the sky, while time molds the girl into an adult. The cloak once used to conceal her entire body now only suffices as a hood that barely covers her fringe.
No matter. These days, I have no need to hide.
With a confident stride and a silver tongue, her perfected fraud thieving every opportunity as a result. And at curtain fall hour, those treasure-seeking steps fade into the moonlight. When she appears again, her arms are laden with money's weight. What is the art of thieving?
Stealing from the poor. Not enough loot. Stealing from the rich. That's a boring task to boot.
The girl narrows her eyes of greed towards those called the Chrysos heirs. The golden vines of the sages' homes, the sacred carcass of the deathward realm, the divine lyre of the seashore's pearl, and the crystal chalice of the thousand gates. The girl knows not the treasure's origins, only that they are all valuable beyond measure.
To have something priceless is the true art of thieving.
A pity the deceits are all eventually revealed, and the thief meets a rare defeat. A golden thread discerns her meticulous disguise, and the heroes hold down her third hand to imprison in this thief star made of human feet.
I take defeat with my head held high. Spare me your sympathy.
She frankly faces the accusations, knowing that escaping would be nothing more than child's play. So the Chrysos heir outside the cage smiles sweet.
Would you like to see my most precious? A treasure bride?
It is a dress, like the beauty god Nestia's divine body. More blinding than the sun, rivaling the moon in its glory.
It is woven by divine threads. It captivates even the gods. But all the lies and deceit are revealed under the golden thread's query.
The world-famous thief is stirred by such grand words into a flurry.
Then just you watch. This wondrous dress will forever remain in my own gallery.
I love her. She's fun. Also, Cypress's trans rights. Who's next? It was Hyacinth, I think, right? Hyacinth! Hyacinth also says trans rights. Life in the Grove.
A good student who often did stupid things.
Was the assessment from the Lotophagist sage.
Me.
An excellent healer who fails at all scholarly means.
Was the assessment from the Nodist sage.
A shining child who also burns away her own life's rays.
Was the assessment from the Erythrocaramist sage.
A fool who was always wreathed in smiles, while drowning in a weighty and pitiful dream.
Was the assessment from the Nusporist sage.
Of course Inoxa would say that.
The girl had visited all the schools during her time studying at the Grove. She refused to become a scholar, despite her exemplary grades.
Cheers to that, bruv.
Instead of increasing this world's knowledge, I prefer to reduce its pain.
While the sages faced her words in silence, the Nusporist sage alone decided to hire her as assistant post-haste.
An apprentice who spends wisdom is more precious than scholars who hide knowledge away.
The faded twilight courtyard long eroded by time, now shelters a girl, the sole heir of her lineage. Loneliness accompanied her days, till the sage of the Caprists visited her and brought her a chromatic pony with a grin.
It may be the Eye of Twilight's creation in times gone by, for it shines with the sky's rainbow hues within.
Could it be the warlike winged beast of her father's tales? But the sleepy and dreary-eyed pony before her was soft as freshest plucked cotton. The girl still took this gift, for from the little creature she smelled the scent of clouds distant.
If it weren't for her, I would have suffered more accusations.
The New Sporism sage says in admission. The scholars coming to deliver arguments and reproach often stopped before the door, not coming to fruition. For the girl before the door soothed their blazing anger like the soft clouds, gentleness in cumulation.
Do you know what sacrileges he has committed?
The girl muddles her answers, yet her heart knows in full admission.
Like you and me, he too wishes to heal all of this world's afflictions.
The girl treated ailments for many years in the grove, composing her medical treatises into tomes.
Burn her life rate. I think it's just that she sacrifices a lot from herself at the stake of her own health, you know?
When scholars seek medical help, she realizes with a startle that kindness too can grow into its own bloom. By that time, the twilight already lost their eyes, and the world drowns in evernight, while the girl and the healer again traverse the world in gloom. Seeing the golden thread and ivy in the night, though it has been long since she recalled her past, she once again thinks of her childhood dream.
Should the sun be dimmed by destiny's decree,
oh my god, it's
then
Ika
the
full
dawn
form.
that heals the world, I shall replace.
I'm curious as to why they don't give the full story now, but I'm guessing it's because they don't want to overwhelm us with shit. I don't blame you for being tired. I think it's just like, I don't know, because normally if I read it myself, I'm a little bit more excited about everything. But now that someone is reading it for me, I'm just like, I'm gonna go take a nap now, good night. But also like, it's mainly because the story in here has already been told. We already saw what happened, kind of. Like, there's little details in there that are different, but... Light of the glory unstifled.
As always, to perceive the man's fury, one must do so 7,000 paces away. The Krymnos he guards is once again shrouded by mist. Rust, blood, and fire are the ceremonial ode to the demigod. There is no one to witness or to give cheers of glory. The final Krymnos festival goes on without end. The victor shall embrace death and silence, and his glory will only be remembered by the defeated array. For that man, laws and seals no longer have meaning. War and battle never cease for a single minute, each passing day indistinguishable, morning and night entwined. The corpses pile up, filling ravines, forming mountains strong. He carved time with peak's edge and counted the fleeting years by fires of war. Sometimes the lion would climb to the hilltop to to look down on the world and search for friends in longing. The distant heavens and earth stretched vast and boundless, but their endlessness felt ever more remote. Like Incubator, he cannot escape madness's clutches. Guarding the city alone and embroiled in war, the murmurs of the black tide constantly sound in his ears. Yet a flame soars up his chest every moment, casting light upon the indomitable path behind him. Memories seal the echoes of the past as the man strides into battle, fists clenched fast. He is the wound this world must bear, the new king before whom old gods despair. As stated in Idonia's poems, humans are born with eyes closed to accustom to this world's light, and their sight fades in old age to reacquaint with night's anthems. But the man did not bow to the decay of time, rejecting the lure of death's call. With each return from the brink of death, his eyes burn with fury, fixed upon his foes, until everything suddenly faded away, like a surging black tide swallowing all into nothingness. The world
I low-key wish this was voiced by Joshua Waters, because that'd be fun, just for Mighty.
Even the lion will one day die, a departure with no way back. With a sudden fall, his pierced chest hits the ground, and slowly flowing into the underworld is his golden blood, departing his system.
Oh.
But that gaze, fierce as flame, never dimmed, not even in death, looking beyond those flame-seeking figures, reaching far toward the endless horizon. In the morrow sky, the stars will chant, the lone king of Kremnos is called Mighty. His journey was one of ceaseless, eternal warfare, and behind him, he left a world ablaze with glory.
Damn. 07 Mighty. She who passes through doors. Hoya, let me read! Hoya's letting me read! Let's fucking go! Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie, I was checked out the entire time that Trailblazer was reading. I'm just like, yeah, shit's happening. I get to read! I'm awake again! Let's fucking go! The solemn council is still filled with clamor. Future's destiny still whirls in discussions of candor. To discard the city and save oneself, or to chase the flames that waver. None knows the choice that would lead them to a place better.
I fear. How can mere mortals defy the gods?
I worry. How can mortal bodies reforge the world anew?
I suspect that the prophecy is simply a rumor.
In the distant past, the Holy Maiden brought the first prophecy to all city-states.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
In the name of God's prosper, hope she will give to humanity. Though she falls into confusion, she will bring guidance to this world in vigor.
Overthrow the gods, it declared.
Of the previous journey, she will always remain aware. The Queen of Laws lifted the flag to chase the flames' flare. The tripartite prophecy guided all the world's heroes, all who dared, and building a new world was their oath of yesteryear. The earth roared for them, the tides surged for them. The scales of destiny shivered violently, then slowly calmed. The core flames of the Titans rested here, while the blood of companions congealed over there. The child led one hero after another to their end. But no end awaits her, no rest to prepare.
Teacher, do not hesitate.
The Weaver of Gold brushed aside the child's tears.
The world still walks on the path you indicate.
The prophecy still stands, even if the actor's now different faces wear.
Restore the core flames, it declared.
The solemn council is still filled with clamor. Future's destiny still whirls in discussions of candor. To stop right there and seek peace, or to continue a work still unfinished. None knows the choice that would lead them to a place better.
Stop. We only wish to live life as it is. No more.
Cease. Our achievements already stand tall.
Rest up! We only wish to live in peace and prosperity.
The discussions today are the same as those in times past. Retreating now will forever deny us the future. The child had already conquered her confusion and fear. No longer before the mists of fate will she cower.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
She travels through myriad passages, burning with determination to once again bring light to humans through her endeavor. The children fly into the streets, wishing to encourage the residents' fates.
Please, be not afraid. We will definitely bring you to a new home.
Lady Treeby, Lady Trianne, please, don't cry.
Do not worry. We trust you always.
The matron wipes away the tears on the children's faces. The praying ones piously bless them in faith. The lost ones take the children's hands, just as the prophecy guides their path.
Bear the divine authority, it declared. Quiet Trinan has little to say. Lively Trianne loves to play. And well-behaved Treeby roams around all day.
The people encouragement rings sincere. The Chrysos heirs companionship lasts through the years, and mother's embrace warms up every dream. Thus the child understands. Thus the child accepts. Through countless farewells on her shoulders weigh, though destiny's blood dries like clay. There will always be passageways filled with warm sun's rays that silently open to them in future and past days. And from them, a voice says,
Forge miracles, it declared.
I'll throw up. That's so cute. Having that screenshot as the end. I will cry. Man, oh, all of them unlocking it at once is crazy. If Eve would fall asleep, they would. The audiobook is just so tempting. It's really just the fact that, like, because I'm not reading it myself and it's stories that we've already heard during this flame chase journey, I'm just like, all right, I already know this information. Checking out, going to sleep. You know?
So many things happened all of a sudden. Everyone fucking died. Farewells are always so abrupt, making it hard to say what's truly in one's heart. Me, ma'am? Since we have time now, if you had to say goodbye to me, what would you say? Just curious.
I believe we'll meet again someday. I will always remember you. Let's just hit pause for now. Just do the Bill cipher, bro.
That's what I think too. It's strange. When I think about parting, I don't feel too sad. Could it be because I never experienced it before? So is everyone's story coming to an end? I always wanted to see a new story, but now my feelings are a little different. Ma'am! I really hope everything about them never reaches an end.
Everyone dies, ma'am. I don't know how else to tell you. Every story has a conclusion. Let's continue writing the rest of the story.
I should be more surprised, but somehow I knew Trailblazer would say that. But there's no reason to dwell on it. No matter what happens next,
No matter what you decide, Trailblazer, I will always stand by your side. And I'm definitely not standing right next to Phainon right now. We are the blessed of partners, and that will never change. Right? I don't like how you wrote that like that. I'm not gonna lie. Imagine actually finishing the story. Wow, who could have thought? My theory is that what if the fairies that are mentioned during the Strife Tale in 3.0, what if Phainon takes that said trial and saves Cyrene from the Flame Reaver attack and someone turned her into one of them? Which means our pink puppy Mem is probably a fairy. See how it happens in 3.4 Mem species. I mean, it'd be interesting if they explained Mem species, but I thought she was gonna be like Memoria kind of being, and that's it. I mean, theoretically, the sprites are also a memetic being as well, but I'm not sure. Now we can all say for certain the anti-organic matter equation behind everything. I mean, basically, if they confirm that's a Rupert Scepter, I don't think this is the true Cyrene. Maybe it's my Delulu because I want her to look like Hersher of Human Ego. I mean, I don't know if it's Cyrene, though. It's not the Cyrene that Phainon watched die, but it's whatever Mem became as a memory into Cyrene. Yeah, it could be NPC Cyrene versus main character Cyrene. There is always that possibility. I can't wait for the next 4 demigods. At least we know their names from DU. Yeah, now it's just trying to see what their, I guess, what they actually look like. Because I don't think the actual trailers display what they, like their physical forms either. It was kind of like the stylized artwork and that was it. I'm curious as to how they'll sound as well, so. 13 graves incoming. I mean, let's be real. We all knew that 13 graves were gonna happen. This is Xiaoji writing, after all, so... I don't know. I'm curious as to how they're gonna deal with this, because, like, if everything was because of the Rupert Scepter, technically we can just destroy it the same way we destroyed everything else before, right? But that also means if we destroy the Rupert Scepter, we destroy Enforius. But at the same time, if the Memo Keepers find out that this is possible, wouldn't they want to employ this type of technology in order to keep preserving more worlds similar to this? I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be just a bunch of different factions fighting over this one world, and then the Enforius are just gonna be like, excuse me, I'm trying to deal with my own shit. Like, hello? Fuck Memo Keepers. I mean, here's the thing. I personally think Black Swan is trying to be one of the first people to find out how this technology works. That's why she was cooperating with Herda and Screwlum and all these other people, because she wants to know what the hell's happening. I don't know. I'm excited for next patch. We'll see what's going on there. I'm just happy that I got to see Imbibi Danhung. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've seen Imbibi Danhung. I'm glad they didn't forget about it. I would kind of love to see a new Danhung. I could see him do that because he's the most popular character right now. I mean, he's popular because of Imbibi specifically. Would they give him a 6-star form? HSR 6 stars could be introduced through Danhung, and I would not be surprised about that. It's just whether or not they are willing to go that route and make the power creep even worse. I think it would depend on what path. So you're thinking that he might be able to change paths? That'd be interesting. Like, imagine, like, well, Himiko Danhung also being able to change paths like March and Trailblazer. That would be so interesting, actually. Would that introduce more power creep? Possibly. Dill, or Imbibi Lune, is destruction, so you already switched. But technically, you can put them together on the same team, right? At least with, like, Trailblazer and March, you can't put, like, Hunt March and Preservation March on the same team, in the same way that you can put Hunt Danhung and Destruction Danhung technically on the same team. Imaginary Himiko when she dies, like in HI3. I'm sorry, I'm taking it back, I'll feel bad. I'm sorry. Listen, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. March could possibly be next. Actually, the story seems surrounding the trio a lot. That is true. If March gets like a remembrance ability, considering she has 6-phase ice and everything like that, that is a very strong possibility. 5-star March? Listen, if we get a 5-star March, that's a win. I would take that. 5-star remembrance March would be interesting.